Hey everyone, how's it going? We are live with early access. What a scene this is. It's been it's been fun and it's been interesting setting up my first ever live stream, particularly here on YouTube. Normally people stream on Twitch, but I figured most of my audience is here on YouTube and that's where you guys are, and that's what we're doing today. We are streaming live here on YouTube with Lord of the Rings early access. So that's what we've got here going. Go ahead and leave me a message in chat at any point if you want to. I've got chat open, willing to interact with y'all. That's why I'm doing a live stream here as well. So we've got Lord of the Rings early access. My plan for today is to start with some sealed, because I will be going ahead and making VODs of these videos and posting them to the channel as well. Hey there, INQYYY as well. Hello, let's go indeed. I'll be making VODs of these and posting them to the channel as just regular videos like I normally do. And I'm definitely going to do some sealed as well. Make sure I can get you that content before the pre-releases this weekend. For those of you that want to continue and don't have time to stay around as long as you need to today, you can watch the VOD here. I'm going to post that as soon as we're done. We're going to do some drafts. We're going to be here for a while. We're going to have a good time. So that is the plan for today, and we are going to dive in. I mean, I don't see why not to get right into a sealed build here. So I've actually... This early access account is loaded with 500,000 coins and 500,000 gems. You see my gems are already almost 150,000 gems used. I've gone ahead and blinked out every single card in this entire set. So we're going to have a good time playing with some cool art too. We've got new avatars. We've got all kinds of stuff. It's going to be a blast. So without further ado, we've got sealed. I'm going to go ahead and introduce the VOD video here so I can make a good cut whenever we need to cut that one for the VOD. All right. Hello, Daily Drafters, and welcome back to the channel for today's daily draft. We are doing early access sealed today. We are doing it live on YouTube. For those of you that are here, for those of you that are not here, you can go ahead and watch this back. We're probably also going to have the VOD on YouTube. We are doing early access sealed today. Early access means that Wizards has graciously, once again, thank you, Wizards, has given me an early access account, which means it's fully loaded. I can draft and do all the sort of things here on Thursday before the set releases with the new set. I can draft, I can play sealed. I'm playing against other high-profile content creators. It's just a really good time. And last time I had such a blast. This is actually my first live stream event ever. You probably see me interacting with chat here and every now and then, which is going to be great. And it's going to be a fun time today. So yeah, I mean, without further ado, we're just going to go ahead and jump right into the sealed here. Sealed Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth. Many of you have been waiting for this day for a long time. Here we go. Sealed Lord of the Rings got 6 packs. What do we open? Couple of unplayables, couple of decent ones. One Ring to Rule Them All is very good. Isildur's Fateful Strike is pretty good if you have legendaries. Forge Anew's unplayable. Vial of Galadriel is unplayable. It's sealed. What are you going to do about it? All right. Sometimes you get unlucky. Sometimes you get lucky. So let's see what we can find in our pool here. All right. Sealed deck build. Let's go. Let me know in chat as well what you're thinking as we scroll through and see what we've got going on here as well. So I'm starting with One Ring to Rule Them All and Isildur's Fateful Strike probably. But let's see. Actually, let's go ahead and pull over the cards. How about gold cards? What do we got in the... Ooh, we have a Theoden and a Shadowfax. Interesting. We have 3 Shire Terraces. Ooh, are we doing multicolor nonsense? And Grey Havens. 3 Shire Terraces. The card's not outstanding, but with 3 of them, can we do multicolor nonsense? Let's see. What other fixing do we have in green here? Too many partings? Oh, we're going off the deep end in our first sealed of the format? Is that what we're doing here? The thing is, what do we want to splash? All right, so what do we have that's worth splashing? Aomer, maybe? The Troll can help with a black splash. Dunlin Crabane is a card I do like in black. We didn't look to get a lot of the great black cards. Hobbiton Piper says they're most interested in running black-white this weekend. We'll see if we can support it with this pool. So far, multicolor nonsense is looking to be where we might be headed. Took Reaper. I got 2 Took Reapers. Errand Rider of Gondor is a card I like. Eowyn is a good card. Rosie Cotton is fine. That's about all we have in white. We have 2 Kingfishers. Okay, that's not bad. The deck I'm most interested in drafting is the blue-green Scry Elves deck. Don't know if we have the support for that in this pool. We have a Glorfindel, so maybe Galadrim God. We don't have any of the payoffs is the problem. That's what happens in Sealed sometimes. I mean, the cards that I'm looking at are Theoden and Shadowfax as like the best straightforward cards we could play. So something like, what if we just put together a straight red-white deck to start here and then went from there? Took Reaper's not bad. Farmer's fine, probably. Yeah. Shane says red-white aggro. That's what I'm thinking, too. Errand Rider of Gondor. I guess Rosie Cotton. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of some of these combat tricks, but in Sealed, you got to do what you got to do. Don't really want to play Stalwarts. I mean, when ETBs the ring 10 to you, we're not going to be drawing too many cards, I wouldn't think, with this deck. What do we got in red here? All right, Ranger's Firebrand. There's a good one. It's like a sorcery speed shock that gives you some, what's it called? Some ring temptation as well. Rohirrim? Why isn't very deep looks? Don't exactly know what you mean there. You talking about the card arts? I went ahead and blinged out the entire deck, if that's what you mean. Breaking of the Fellowship. I mean, again, we're playing Sealed. You're going to have to play some cards you don't know. White looks more food-oriented. And we got a Nibble Hobbit, but I really don't... I mean, this is early access. We're going to see what we can do with these cards. Even if I don't like cards, I'm going to put them in decks and see what we can do. The thing is, with green, we do have the Shire, though. And that card is quite good with food. The only thing is we don't have payoffs for food. Well, East Farthing Farmer is a payoff. Kind of. A one-time payoff. Nimble Hobbit's kind of a payoff. I suppose Rosie Cotton is the best payoff we have for food. Pippin's Bravery. Yeah, those are the only payoffs we had. So, like, is that worth going all the way into green-white just for those payoffs? I'm not sure. I'm going to check out this red-white aggro deck first. And then see what we got to do from there. Swarming Amoria. I'm not super high on this card, but I'm willing to give it a shot here. 3 Fire of Orthancs. Unfortunately, that card's not playable. Olagai Crusher. Hopefully we're not trying to block. And Aemir of the Rittermark is a good one. 5 mana, 5/4 haste. Whenever it attacks, if you control the creature with the greatest power, you make a 1/1. Not too bad there. So how much is this? 17? That's it? So we would have to play 6 more playable cards? I mean, what's our curve looking like already? Probably have to play Nimble Hobbit. What's this one? Combat Trick? Rally at the Hornburg could be okay. What are we looking at human-wise so far? 5? Fire Inscription, no. I mean, Rush the Room, maybe. That's all our red. We're still at 20. We have to play like a Stalwarts. What's our creature count at? 13? That's literally every creature we could play in red-white. I guess Soldier of the Grey Host as well. And we're just at 14 creatures. For an aggro deck, I'm not sold on just 14 creatures. So, like, it would have to be, like, this? This would be the deck? Maybe one more playable and go to 16 lands? Not a huge fan of that, but I mean, it's an option. So, what else do we got here? Let's see. Can go ahead and see if I've got any of the green multicolor stuff because we had so much fixing over there. um, double many partings. There's double Ents Fury as well. There's the Shire. There's Baggin, Porter, Guide, Glorfindel. This can also work for fixing. Brandywine Farmer can help us buff our life total. Quick Beam is good. I mean, maybe Long List of the Ents. Who knows? And then when it comes to lands, we've got 3 Shire Terraces. So we can do something like maybe red-green base splashing. Because we also have Strider. We could splash a couple of cards like the Witch King's probably not a great splash. It's a horrible pool. Anybody else agree? I'm hoping most pools don't look like this in sealed, but this pool does not seem to be very good. I mean, okay, what are the cards? What are the best cards that I have? Let me just pull those over here and see if we can make that work. Saruman's pretty good. Is the horses the one? No, that's not the one that Island cycles. What about in black? We have a Claim the Precious. We have a Dunlin Kerbane, a Nasty End. Fateful Strike. Oh, I forgot about our 2 rares over here in black as well. Torment of Gollum. All right, what about green, black base here? Berserker seems fine. Bitter Downfall's good. Okay, all right. We're doing something here. Something's happening. I'm seeing things that I don't dislike. Haunt of the Dead Marshes, probably Rise of the Witch King. Okay, all right, all right. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, pool's trash, Shane, but you know, you got to deal with what you got. So that's what we're gonna be doing here. You go to your pre-release, you can't say, "Hey, can you have this one back? I'll take another one, please." It's not exactly how it works. So probably don't need these Shire Terrace if we're doing this. And look at that. We are actually overplayables here. Okay. I think black-green is definitely the way to go. The only thing is, do we now need to splash anything? We have plenty of ways to do it if we want to. So what would be worth splashing? I don't think Kingfishers are worth a splash necessarily. What about red cards here? Aomer. Maybe some aggro cards and, well, no, because not the red-white ones, because that's a double splash. Maybe we just go straight green-black here. Oh, wait, I was thinking, oh, that's Morgul Knife Wound. What is Nasty End? Oh, that's the one where you sacrifice creatures. Okay, that one's less good. I was thinking Morgul Knife Wound. Morgul Knife Wound was the Nasty End here, but you got them both in there. All right. And then Pippin's Bravery. Bravery. All right, I'm going black-green, I'm pretty sure here after taking a look. Probably don't need these Shire Terraces unless I want to splash, which I don't think I do. So let's see here. I'll agree, black-green? Is that what you're thinking over there? That's definitely what I'm thinking. Oh, there's a Strider here. It's a good card. That could be worth splashing. Let me put it over there. Seem to be getting some lag here. Hopefully y'all aren't dealing with that on your end. Try to do what I can. Probably don't need the many partings necessarily. Probably don't want Pippin's Bravery in this deck. Yeah, definitely getting some lag here. Hopefully y'all aren't experiencing that on your end. If you are, let me know. I'll see what I can do about it. But All right, cool. Thanks, Shane. I'll see what I can. I'll just deal with it on my side here. All right, 28, but that includes a splash and a land. So, I mean, with double Ent's Fury, getting another 4/4 in here might not be bad, because right now we only have 3 creatures with power 4 or greater. I guess Glorfindel. We're not scrying a lot, or like ever. So I don't know how good Glorfindel actually is. How many legendary creatures do we have? None? So Isildur's Faithful Strike. I think this is the first legendary instant that's ever printed. I could be wrong on that. I know there were some legendary sorceries. So this can only be cast if you have a legendary creature. So if we don't have a legendary creature, that's not good. How much is the ring tempting us to give us a legendary creature here? Claim the Precious. 1 ring. Urkai Berserker. That's a few ways. Yeah, we got a 3/4 and here's a 4/4, but we're not too high on legendary creatures. Oh, Aragorn being Strider. Yeah, I think he probably will as well. I mean, I think it's worth it. Grey Haven's legendary cards in graveyard. That's not going to be a way to do it here. So probably at least one of the Shire Terraces. Then we could put one of the many partings back. I don't think I want Antish Restoration, only because that's going to be for like multi-splashing, which is not exactly what we're doing here. 3 legendaries here. I've got Strider. I've got... Oh, Quick Beam. I didn't realize Quick Beam was a legendary as well. Okay, that's another one, yeah. And then Glorfindel, which if we're going to try to run this Fateful Strike, Glorfindel probably has to stay in to make that worth it. So I think running Strider's probably worth it on the splash here. Single many partings. Let me resort by creatures, figure out which ones we're getting rid of here. I need these 2 drops, that's for sure. Santosh thinks Golgari is going to be strong. Yeah, I mean that's what we've. I think black is going to be the best color so far from what I've seen, and I think black is my best color in this pool. So I think that's where I'm going to try to leave here. There's a Cirith Ungol Patrol as well. I don't think we need that. So got 1 many partings in here. Let's see here. Sorry, going back and forth. Gotta do what you gotta do. This pool is not making my life easy. Yeah, these 2 drops are a little rough. I don't think the Nasty End works with Haunt of the Dead Marshes. I don't think we need 2. Ent's Fury's decent removal, but the thing is, how much of that do we need? We've got 4 creatures with power 4 or greater. That's not bad. Do we have a way to self-mill ourselves? Currently, no. All right, we're at 16, or we're at 26 right now, so we still need 3 cuts. I want to try out Torment of Gollum. I think the card could be okay. Wouldn't mind trying out Rise of the Witch King. I don't think we need 2 Lash of Balrogs. I'll put that away. Or at least one of them away. Ent's Fury. It's not good with Brandywine Farmer or anything like that. It's good with our top end, though. How good is this Nasty End? I mean, it's fine with, like, the Vanguard. Same with the Haunt. Which legendary creature are we sacking? I guess if the ring tempts us and we make like this our legendary creature, that could make Nasty End quite good. I'll try Nasty End. I'll see if it does what it wants to do. Lash of the Balrog. I think we've got enough removal that we probably don't need Lash of the Balrog. All right, so that's 23 right there. And that's probably where I'm going to land with it here. Yeah, I don't particularly like it, but what are you going to do, right? All right, so the only thing that glitched for us, for me so far, is we can't choose our land type. I mean, we can, but this is all we get. There's no other ones we could craft, so yeah. Yeah, so Santosh, I've got double Ents Fury, I've got a Morgul Knife Wound, I've got a Claim the Precious, I've got a Board Sweeper in One Ring to Rule Them All, I've got a Sildur's Fateful Strike. I mean, that's already like 5 or 6 removal spells there. And I think that the Lash was probably the worst of them, which is why I took it out there. I didn't really want to take any creatures out anymore. I kind of wanted to keep my creature count where it is. We're still only at 13, which is fine. And if you fill up the rest of your cards with removal, like I did for the extra 5 or 6 removal spells, that's usually where I end up with that. Definitely more. Oh, I need to. Can't forget the mountain in here. Got a Shire Terrace, 1 mountain, and a many parting. What happened if the mountain gets milled though? Then we're screwed, I suppose. That's fine. We can be screwed. So this is 7. All right, so 13, 14, 15, 16. So 1 more. I don't want to run 2 more mountains. That's awesome, Classy. Thanks. Glad you found the channel. We have 7 green, probably like this. We have a few double black cards here. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's fine. I don't think the deck is great, but you know what? So far in the practice sealed builds I've been doing, the decks haven't been great. You kind of strike out on these rares. Also, for those of you that have access to my tier lists on Patreon, you'll see that I didn't give out a lot of A's this set. I don't think there's a lot of bombs here. So, I mean, maybe I could be wrong on that. We're about to find out when we get in here. But yeah, I don't think there's a ton of bombs, so should be interesting. So, yeah, I'll see y'all in game 1 on the VOD. If we go, y'all that are here live, gotta wait with me. Yeah, removal better than plain removal. Yeah, I think it was just our worst removal spell there, so. Alright, we go first against Ormus VIP. Seems fine. Got a removal spell. We got Dunland Crerbane on 3, Bag-End Porter on 4 with Ents Fury backup on the Porter, so that seems fine. Nice little battlefield here. Oh, hello. There's a ring. I found the 1 ring. Who's going to give me $2 million? Alright. Troll. Don't think I need to Swamp Cycle that. That's interesting. No, I don't need to Swamp Cycle that. Alright. Got a 2/2 here. Shire Terrace. Interesting as far as sequencing this. Shire Terrace play Dunland Crerbane is probably... that we would just have this on the battlefield to sacrifice at some point. Because it can still tap for a colorless, remember. So... alright, so you gotta remember when this thing gets blocked, deals 1 damage to each creature blocking it. So I can block with my army here, and I think I will if they go for the attack. If they have a combat trick, good for them, but... We are playing as Boromir today. Had the option between Boromir and whoever the orc leader is. And I went good guys today. Alright, so I think I'm playing Bag End Porter. So guess I'll just go ahead and get in with my flyer. Ideally trade it off, which I thought they would. I think I'll just play Porter here. Got Ent's Fury next turn if they play some stupid 4-drop I need to kill. Alright, so clearly a combat trick here. I don't think I can afford to jump into that one, because that way Ent's Fury becomes really bad if I get blown out here, so I'm just going to take 2. We're not under a ton of pressure here. Forest Cycling Generous Ent. I think y'all might realize as well in your pre-release kits that going straight 2 colors I don't think is going to be super common, because there's not a lot of great cards. The Post-Combat Spearmaster. Alright. Alright, so we're up to 5, so we can Glorfindel and one of these two. I don't think I need to Spearmaster, or to kill the Spearmaster with the Ent's Fury here. So I think I'm going to Glorfindel and Morgul Knife Wound the Spearmaster, and then I still have Ent's Fury with the Bag End Porter, so let's go ahead and get in. Bit of a mistake already. So when it attacks, it gets +1/+, or +X, where it's a number of legendaries. Glorfindel is a legendary, so I should have played that pre-combat, but look, it's early access. That's what we're here to do. We're here to make these kind of mistakes. So you don't have to tomorrow. Morgul Knife Wound on the Spearmaster. Is that worth it? I think it is. I'll use my mana here. Because if they keep it around, they got to pay 2 life every time, and I think that's also fine for me. There it goes. Why did that get exiled? Oh, just straight up exiles it. Doesn't even sacrifices it. Interesting. Alright. What else we got here? Also, for y'all that are here and on the VOD and live with me now, I won't be playing out this entire sealed deck as far as like going all the way to 9 games. That's just not fun for any of us. I think I'm only going to go 3 or 4 games with each deck I play. And ideally, probably 2 sealed builds. And then maybe 2 or 3 drafts today is probably the plan. So, probably just going to play this deck out 2 or 3 games and see if we can get another pool and see if we get anything better than what we just dealt with. Quarrel's End. Alright, so a little bit of a thrill of possibility with a 1/1 attached. Onto the Dead Marshes, Scry 1. Do I want to... So, okay, well, there we go. Glorfindel gets a bonus from scrying, so let's go ahead and do that. They do have something up here. I'm wondering if it's Smite the Deathless. I think it might be. Alright, land on top. That guarantees Troll of Khazad-dûm next turn. But you know what? I think we'll find a land anyway. Because at this point, lands are good draws and spells are good draws. So I can bottom a land. If I find a land, fine. If I don't, we'll be alright. Okay. Must be blocked. Or can't be blocked by more than 1. Could try to force a trade here. I still think they have Smite the Deathless. I think they're going to kill Glorfindel here, but what can you do? Alright, Ent's Fury is a sorcery. I don't feel the need to get rid of something here. Let's see if they kill Glorfindel. They didn't. Alright. Trigger on the stack. I have a 5/5. Now I'll just sacrifice the Terrace to get my red. You can do that on their turn though, right? Yeah. Alright, what's the combat trick? Is it +3/+2? I don't know the names of these things. It is Gimli's Fury, +3/+2. All right, so that at least just trades. And then this dies. All right. Yeah, nothing else we can do about that, so we'll let that happen. Gotta remember to Shire Terrace here. War Beast. Okay. Go ahead and get our red. Now we can play the troll. So 1/1 counter and then it fights. So we would 2 for 1 ourselves if we killed that. What does this stupid thing do again? Not a whole lot. Alright, let's play the troll. Hopefully they don't have removal for it. If they do, not in a great spot, but that's alright. I do have double black, so there's a decent chance this troll is not living. Draw a card, lose a life, amass 1. Not bad. Oh, do they have the card that I cut here? Ah, okay. Whew. That's a beating. 2 target creatures each get +2/+2 and trample. Woof. Alright. Not too bad there. We got our chonkers on the battlefield. Orcish Medicine. What do you do again? Indestructible. Alright, well, save their creature. I guess you can't do anything about that. Indestructible or lifelink, and amass 1 as well. Old Man Willow. So I do still have Ent's Fury here. They just have a Shire Terrace. Black and a colorless. What do you got for that? The problem is, this thing, whenever this or this is going to die, they're going to amass 2. But looks like we need to push through here. Alright, for those of you that are new here, this is what we do. When we get to the point where we need to draw action, we love hitting lands. Okay, so can I get blown out here? Yes. Thing is, I think I gotta go for it, though. So 1/1 counter on target creature, and then +1/+1, and then it fights. So it's going to be a 7/8. It's going to fight Old Man Willow here. We're going to amass 2, and then this is going to be lethal, because this can only be blocked by 3 or more creatures. Alright, well this is lethal if you don't have anything, so guess I'm going for it. If they do have something, then we probably lose. Alright, they said good game. Alright, we got there. Sweet. Alright, so we drew the best cards in our deck that game, so I mean, not much more you can ask for. Notably, no ring tempting going on from either player so far. We have not been tempted. We're on the good side here. We are like, who was it, Faramir? Faramir was the one of the books that didn't get tempted, but Boromir did. I know small things about the lore, not everything. I know enough. Alright, opponent goes first. We have a conditional removal spell. We have Dunlin Crerbane and another unconditional removal spell. And the ring will tempt us at some point this game, more than likely, so. Troll. I don't need to cycle that away. I'm getting vibes of last game. Same thing with our hand, too. Morgul Knife Wound. Do I need to kill that? No. I could just make the same play I did last game. Play Dunlin Crerbane and then block it. Val PL VIP. Unfamiliar with them, but we'll see who we can play against today. Maybe we'll get to play against someone we know. Brandywine Farmer. Well, that's a horrible block against the Goblin. So I'm just going to play Dunlin Crerbane here, block the Goblin with my 2/2. They don't have anything on turn 3, which is good. So. Alright, they're thinking here. So it's kind of annoying as I was going through purchasing all of the additional arts and like the cool looking things here. Some of them can only be acquired through Mastery Pass, and that's the one thing we can't purchase with coins and gems. So these cards, why everything isn't blinged out here is because some of them is Mastery Pass. Alright, Oogluk, what do you do? 4 mana 3/3. Whenever another creature you control dies, put a 1/1 counter on it. I think that's worthy of just killing here. Question is, do I knife wound it or do I claim the... I think I just claim the precious. I also get the ring to tempt me here, so we get to see how that works for the first time. Choose a creature to be your ring bearer. It can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Well, this is effectively unblockable. Do we want to race here? We still have 2 removal spells. Kind of. One of them is better if I have a creature. I'll hold it back. Let's see. They proved they didn't have removal for it last turn, so I'll just let them deal with it. Look at that. You can very clearly see who's your ring bearer on Arena. They certainly have a ring behind us, or behind him. Alright, Warbeast. This card has impressed so far. Okay, so definitely knife wounding the Warbeast, and then probably just playing Brandywine Farmer here. Doesn't have a reach or anything, does it? No. So they do get to amass 2... Oh! They still have to pay 2 life if they want it. I mean, if they pay 2 life every single turn to keep a 2/4 around... Oh, and it removes... So it no longer has power 4 or greater because it's -3/-0. So I think if they sacrifice this, they don't get an amass trigger. So we'll see how long... Yeah, 1/1 unblockable flyer. There we go. Eat it. I mean, I could have given it to my 2/2, but then they could have just blocked with the Battlescar Goblin, which is, like, not good, so... You're welcome, Matt. Thanks for enjoying it. That build seemed a little bit better than this one did, so... Alright, they did choose to keep it around, and then they have a ring bearer now. Ah, they have... How did you get to level 2 already? What did you do? Oh, that tempted you. And Sam's Rescue tempted... Yeah, tempted you. Okay, alright, alright. You still have to take 2 a turn now, though, so... Alright. Really gotta hope the troll doesn't die here. Because that is what we are relying on. Feel the power of my ring. Ents Fury is great with the troll. Galadrim Guide, not going to be bad here, honestly. 4-mana 3/4 Scry 2? I mean, at this point in the game, it's kind of exactly what you want. Now, if the troll dies, we're in a little bit of trouble here. Nazgul. Alright. Playing the flavor battle here. They are tempted up to level 3, so now, whenever it becomes blocked, I have to sacrifice that creature at the end of combat. So, I do not believe I will be blocking it. Whenever it tempts you, put a 1/1 counter each wraith you control. Alright. I mean, at this point, we're just trading 2 for 2 every turn, because they have to take 2 to keep this creature around as long as the knife wound is on it. No! Now I do too. Do I keep it around? Ugh. We do have 3 life waiting in the wing here at some point. I can still just attack with this and trade it. So, I think I will pay the 2 life. I wish this were an instant. Now I can't even get the counter on it. Alright, well I guess we'll get in there with our creatures here. Once they get to 4, we're gonna be in trouble here. But we do have the Brandywine Farmer that we can, you know, block it and then sacrifice the Brandywine Farmer, get another food. So we're kind of at like 18 right now. So that's not too bad. They're seeing if they want to trade off for the troll or just take 3 a turn here. Alright, which one do I want to get rid of? The Nazgul has Death Touch. So... does this have Trample? No. The Nazgul's going to make it hard to get through with our creatures here. Granted, they have a 4/3, but I have blocks on the 4/3 if I want it. Guess I'll kill the Nazgul. Play the guide here. I mean, those do seem fine, I guess. The Brandywine Farmer's just presenting 6 extra points of life right now. Now the thing is, I have Shire Terrace. I would like to crack that this turn, but that would shuffle. I don't want to do that. So... Ents Fury is just not looking great right now. Yeah, why not? Let's keep him. Again, Brandywine Farmer. I mean, they still have to take 2 every single turn as long as they want this creature. And unless they can find another way to tempt themselves, this thing's going to remain their ring bearer. So, that's fine with me. Okay, they are getting a bunch of loots, so maybe I should have flipped these. Yeah, as long as you're not at level 4, I think I can just keep taking it. Okay. Okay. +1/+1 and fight. So I can kill their Relentless Rohirrim and then attack with a... They would just trade it here, though. The Berserker is going to be pretty good next turn once we can get to level 2 and keep attacking with our 1/1. Something else I can do is +1/+1, kill something small, and then now I still have attacks with this, and if they want to kill this, they're going to have to block with the Rohirrim here. So we do this, and then see if they trade. Yeah, there we go. So we got them to trade anyway. That's not too bad. They're at 8. Ooh, they amassed 2. Forgot about that. That's alright. We play another farmer, and we still have like an extra 9 life in the wings here, so let's see how long they want to keep this thing alive. Alright, they're still doing it. No, don't kill my 1/1. Aww. And now they're tempted up to level 4 here, so... Sure. Okay, so... When it hits us, we lose an additional 3 life. Okay, so they did move it around. That tells me they're probably going to sacrifice this next turn. Hoping they don't have instant speed removal, I think I'm going to double block here. I have to sacrifice both, but they're killing it anyway. What else does all this do? Yeah, I mean, I think I can afford to do this. Okay, okay. Alright, we killed their ring bearer. We make another food. We sacrifice our non-existent creatures. We can now make Brandywine Farmer our ring bearer and make it unblockable. Oops, that's not optional. Alright, well there you learned something as well. Whenever it attacks, you don't get a choice. That's okay. Alright, so they're probably sacrificing this now at this point. Out there at 5, that makes sense. Alright, well Morgul Knife Wound did some work there. They did get to keep it around, but potentially at their own detriment, so that could end up working out for us. We don't really have any way to use this food other than just for life, so I think that's what I'm going to do with it. Pass to attackers. Definitely not blocking there. And they have a 4 toughness creature. That was my worry. Use my Shire. Oh, yeah, that's what I did. But here we are at Daily Draft. Drawing Swamped. It's okay, we get a loot, so... Hey, there's a Shire. Tap an untapped creature you control, create a food token. That's probably better than just using this to discard. I mean... That's, like... That's why this card is so good. Like, as long as we have a creature, even if we don't have attacks, we gain 3 life a turn now. Every single turn. Like, that's ridiculously good. So this has menace, but that's okay. No blocks. Untap this, make a food, gain 3 life, and I guess that costs 5 mana every turn to gain 3 life, so not too bad. Alright, well, I know we're getting something, because we know that they have the Urkai there, so that's not too bad. Sure, I'll trade off this for that. Not much, it's not getting much better. Oh. Getting rid of some decent cards, that's okay though. Okay. Trade it off. They're at 3. We can't gain the life this turn, but we can make the food. Okay. Whoa. I don't know if I want to play that is the problem. The ring tempts me. They can't... It doesn't do much for me right now because they can't even block it at this moment. Let's see if they want to trade off here. Well, see if they want to. They have to trade off here. I mean, they die on chapter 3, no matter what. So as long as I survive, they're dead. Okay. Now we're effectively at 12 life here. Next turn, this is dying. Unless they have a way to get tempted, they can make this legendary. And then turn after that, they're dead. Okay, not bad, not bad. I see what you did there. Get some extra cards. That's a grindy deck with the Shire and stuff. Glorfindel. Let's see if we want to keep that. Looks like we do. Alright. Can you kill me? Because I also can make the food and sacrifice it. So they have to kill me this turn. Looks like they probably can't. So we got there with a super grindy win. GG. The Shire is ridiculous. The Greenland. I think that card is really, really good. Like at that point in the game, if you're getting to the point where we just did, and you have 5 mana gain 3 life every turn, just sitting there in the back pocket, like that's pretty darn good. Okay, playing against Haunter X here, we do get to go first this time with a pretty good hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, although we don't want to use the 2 here, so we won't. And we get a Scry. You know, I think I could deal without a land because we don't need another land for about 3 more draw steps, and there's a chance we'll find one anyway, so... No, Eel, this is sealed right now. We're going to do 2 sealed runs, and then we're going to do 2 or 3 drafts after that, so... A long day ahead of us, but yeah, this is sealed. Nasty End. Boy, is that great with Haunt. It's actually so great, I might just do it end of turn. Especially if they play an X2 or 3. I've really liked Dunlin Crebain so far. I mean, I think I gave this card a B in my tier lists. For those of you that are subscribed to that level to Patreon, but it's a really good card. All right, now they played a 2-1. I think I'll keep the Haunt back now. Instant regret that we missed a land, but that's all right. Matt, your first pre-release, you'll have a blast, don't worry. Win or lose, you're going to have a really good time. Pre-releases are so much fun. Just build the best deck you can and go have fun with it. I mean, that's really all you can hope for. I guess I could have sacrificed the Haunt because I knew I was playing Dunlin Crebain and I could just trade for the Vanguard here, so probably should have cast Nasty End on the Haunt there, but never punished. Alright, doing a post-combat bag-in Porter here, so I think... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... just let them trade for what they want to trade with. Oh, do they have the 3-2 flash? They do. Okay, okay. I guess that means we have to Nasty End the Haunt here now then, right? Yeah, I mean... Yikes. Okay. Alright, not great, but we do have one ring to rule them all here. So that's pretty darn good. Alright, we just have to survive. Alright, I think we have to... cast one ring to rule them all. Yeah, I'm not going to block with it. Alright. Hobbiton, the Shire, after using it for a food, what was allowing you to untap the creature you used? My untap step. It just went to my turn. So, I mean, I tapped the creature to make the food, and then I sacrificed the food, and then it went to my turn, and then it was an untap step. So you have to tap the creature, tap the Shire, pay 2, then pay 2 to eat the food, so 5 mana every single turn is what was gaining me the 3 life, so... Okay, we kill their entire board. Oh, do they also have a Morgul Knife Wound here? I don't think that's how... Oh, destroy. Okay, so it does. I thought it was sacrifice for a moment. Sure. I mean, I could Fateful Strike in response, but I don't think that's worth it. So... got a lot of options here. I could Vanguard and Brandywine Farmer. I could Vanguard and return the Haunt, but that's not great. I could Bag in Porter and light a mana on fire. How many creatures do they have? 1, 2. Okay. I think I'll just be mana efficient here. If we draw a land, we can go Bag in Porter and Ents Fury on the same turn, which is going to be pretty good. This also blocks their Navigator. Unless they have the counterspell. They do have the Essence Scatter variant. Okay. Okay, I see. Still not much left to do except just play Brandywine Farmer here. Take 3 or chump? I think I'll take 3. They did find red. That's not great news for us. Saruman the white is great. And we did find a land. Oh, that has ward too. Darn. Okay. So, bag in Porter, Ent's Fury down their Navigator. I'm left with a 5/5, which technically does block Saruman well. Now, if they have removal, that's not great. Let's try that. See if that works well. Now, I do have blocks on Saruman. And I also have a legendary for Isildur's Fateful Strike. Oh, gosh. Okay. Guess I have to now strike down the Fell Beast. Well. That's a draw. Yeah. The ring will tempt me if I do it this way. This comes back tapped, right? Yeah. I can do this and this turn, which is why I think I'm using this one. It's probably still right to keep this my ring bearer. I mean, that could be wrong. I probably still have attacks here because I can either eat my food or bring this back, so I'm effectively at 8. So, yeah, I think I gotta keep the strike. Oh, that's got haste. Well, I wasn't expecting to lose to a 7-mana 7/5 haste. So I'm at 8, but they can just attack me down here. Well, I mean, you know, it's sealed. Sometimes you lose to big bomb rares. I think I played that relatively okay, though. I just lost to the Balrog. Which, there are worse things to lose to. The Balrog, I think it's fair I lose to a Balrog, right? That thing is enormous. Well, not too bad. I mean, we'll deal with it. Alright, let's get maybe one more game with this deck in here before we get one more. One more sealed run, I mean. I will do my best in the next sealed run as well to not play black or green, ideally, just so we can get an idea for a different deck. But I do want to stay true to, you know, playing the deck that the pool presents us with. But we'll see what we can deal with. All right, so this will be our last game with this deck, so we can get to another one, win or lose here. So I'll keep the hand. And I'll play the Shire tapped to start because we don't have a legendary creature. Many partings. Forest finding another forest. Interesting. Are they mono green? Not in sealed. There's no way, right? Huh. Alright, well, guess I'm just playing the Brandywine Farmer. I mean, I can't really stop that from attacking me this turn. I could have killed it, but that's not a great use of Claim the Precious. Green, green, white, East Farthing, Farmer. Oof. Alright. Green, white, food, aggro. They're playing like a draft deck right now. So this is just a 2-3 now at this point. Yeah, this game is not going great. We don't really have good attacks or blocks against this board state. We have removal spells, but like these are not the creatures I want to be killing. So, Horn of the Mark. All right, well, they get to scry and then they draw the card. All right, yeah. Got a nice little synergy going on here. Another lookout, yep. Do I have to kill these stupid creatures? I can't even cast both of these. And they're going to get to do this again. This just feels so bad. Yeah, alright. No attacks. I guess we're just making a food and eating it. I really just don't want to use these removal spells on this. The problem is they haven't had to use removal either, so if I play the troll, they just kill it, and then we've got literal nothing going on, and they're drawing 2 cards a turn, and scrying 2 every turn, so this game is not going our direction. Lothlorien Lookout.deck. Remember, this is sealed. They've found 3 lookouts already, so good for them. At least we're not under a huge clock. It's 3 or 4 turns, but alright, well, guess it's up to the troll. There's a troll in the dungeon. Hey Randy, we are currently doing a sealed run right now. And win or lose on this game, we're about to open another sealed pool, do another sealed run, and then we will be drafting for the rest of the day. Yeah, this pool is insane. I mean, look at this. Like, what do you want me to do? They have such synergy in a sealed pool. Not often this comes together like it does. Oh, and Boromir. Alright. Alright, well we have certainly lost. Guess I'd take 6? I don't know. Oh, that's first strike? Yeah, I mean, sure. We haven't been tempted yet. I can only cast one of these spells because of my mana situation. So well, I guess I can cast 2 if I do it this way. Do we have to try to race this? I think we do. All right, let's see. I mean, they've drawn like 2 extra cards every turn so far, so we're still fighting an uphill battle. But as long as the troll survives, maybe we have a chance? Oh, so they get to scry 4 now. This thing is going to attack us like an 8/8. Okay. All right, troll. Let's win this game somehow. Probably gonna have to kill Celeborn with Claim. I guess I can triple block one of these. Gosh, sure. They're just setting up the rest of their deck. Alright, cross your fingers here. I think I gotta take a little bit of risk to try to win this game. Okay, we killed one. We make another food. We have a bunch of food here. And we do have the Shire going, but we need a lot of mana for that. Come on, don't kill my troll. I need it. They killed my troll. Oh. This is all food. We are very hungry today. So each player sacrifices a creature. If I sacrifice a creature this way, I get to get the troll back. Okay. I can't cast Claim, though. But I think that's okay. No, don't have another one. So clearly chumping Celeborn if they kill the troll here. Indestructible. That's okay, I think. So this is gonna be a 5/5 or a 6/6, I guess. All right, I think I'm still chumping that. Gosh, they're just drawing too many cards. I mean, I'm trying, but... So now I have to claim down Boromir, because he has to sacrifice him. Creatures you gain indestructible in the rings tempts you. And then I don't even get tempted, because they're going to sacrifice that in response. So... means I can't return the Haunt. So I think they only attacked with this to try to get this trigger off the Horn of the Mark here. So for that reason, I'm going to block with the Troll. Again, in order to win some of these games, you really have to get a little lucky and take some risks. Because if I just sit back and keep letting things hit me, and I'm not winning that game either. So, I guess as long as I can activate the Shire, I will. Okay, we're still alive. I'm gonna have to start eating some of this food here soon. Limbus, okay. Gosh, this game is grindy. Would very much like to kill the Celeborn here, but fortunately, as I mentioned, I now can. No, they're both sorceries. Okay, so we're doing this. Now they'll sacrifice it, give things indestructible, have the ring tempt them. I can't then cast Claim. Can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Well, I guess that answers the question as to whether or not I'm holding this back. Now we're just gonna eat 2 foods and go up to 11 life. We're trying here. We're doing our best. Okay. Nom nom. Now they are dead on the backswing, so they're gonna have to leave some mana up too. Oh. Well, we're not dead. Ah, now we're dead. Wait. No, still go to 1. Okay. We're alive. Did they miss math there? Did they think they were still going to kill us? This is a very hungry game. Hey there, Ruben. We're having a good time so far. We're having fun. I think we're 2-1 in this sealed run, and we're dealing with like a draft-worthy deck of cards here. Green-white food is destroying us. Okay. So I guess we have the ability to open that up now and kill that. And I think we attack. I don't want them to be able to respond to any of this food, so I'm going to eat one of them right now and then pass it back to them. Either they have 2 Lembas, or when they shuffle the last one into the deck, they top decked it immediately again. Man, if we win this game, it's gonna be interesting. Ruben, we're playing green-black removal. Our sealed pool was absolutely horrible. We're splashing Strider of the North because we have 2 Ent's Furies, which keys off of creatures power 4 or greater. We just needed at least 1 more of those. So Troll of Khazad-dûm has been incredibly impressive so far, though. This card has been really good. We are playing double Brandywine Farmer, which is why we have so much food, as well as the Shire, which has been incredible. So. Okay, go to 3. That doesn't do it, I don't think. Alright, they draw a card. Yeah, they just draw a card. So unless they can deal with this at instant speed... Oh. It instantly went away and they gained life, too. Alright, so they are at 9. They take 7, go to 2. Alright, well, we'll keep doing it, I guess. The Troll of Khazad-dûm just going hard here. Alright, play Vanguard, hold up the Haunt, and the foods, and the Shire, and everything. So, in order for them to keep surviving, they have to keep eating their food, which costs mana. We are trolling hard. We are trolling our opponents with the Troll. They're End Rider. Okay, they're digging. Using their mana to try to find removal. Now, if they remove this, we're in trouble. We don't have much else left. They have a Double Dawn? No. What did they just discard? Oh, they put it on the bottom. That's what they did. Okay, we'll bring the haunt back. We'll scry. I don't think that's good enough, so we'll bottom that. We'll make another food because the Shire is OP and busted. They still can't block the troll right now. This is super menace, remember? Yeah, let's get in there with everything. They can eat 2 foods and they go to 1. Yeah, that's what they have to do here. So they're at 1 now. We get another creature, which means we can still activate the Shire end of turn. Man, I am fighting hard here, doing what I can. It's okay that they ate this thing. It doesn't matter. We'll get it back. Question is, do I hold this to loot it away next turn? It's not going to come down to that. They're just going to... Either they kill this or they don't. And if they don't, they lose. So I'll thin my deck a little bit here. Pass it back. We still have 3 foods. 4 if we want to create one with the Shire, so... Interesting. Okay. Vigilance. I think I'm just gonna chump here. There's no reason... Again, either they kill the troll or they don't. That's this turn. So... I'm just not gonna risk taking any extra damage here. Go get another black. Does it come in tapped? I think it does, yeah. And I'll bring this thing back. Scry 1. That's pretty good. Alright, what do you got? Are they dead? Three mana, can they kill the troll? Oh my gosh, what a game. What a game. We ended up getting there. I mean, remember how that game started when they played like 4 creatures in a row that were all elves and they were scrying like 7? We managed to get there with the Troll of Khazad-dûm the entire way. So that was pretty incredible. Felt real good to get that win there. So like I mentioned, that's going to be the end of this sealed run, but don't worry, we are doing one more. This is for the VOD. We're going to go ahead and end this sealed run here, and we're going to go ahead and get into another sealed run. See you soon. I know, right? Pretty, not lucky, I guess skillful. And so we'll claim some rewards. Go ahead and get more wild cards. We need more. We only have 500 of all of them. I just need to get rid of all these notifications. Thanks, Michael. Thanks, Dudeness, as well. Glad y'all enjoyed it. Let's get into another sealed run here. So, all right, here's our second sealed run, and we're going to go ahead and dive right into our packs. Hopefully our rares end up being slightly better than last time, although I wouldn't mind the Shire again. Oh, we got 2 lands as well. Still 2 lands. Although Minas Tirith is good, and Faramir is incredible. I love this card. 4 mana, 3/3. At the beginning of your end step, choose an opponent. At the beginning of that player's end step, you draw a card if they didn't attack you. Otherwise, you make 3 1/1s. Insane. Sure, Randy. I'll get there when I can get into the packs here. I'll give you an example. Lotho, could have some white stuff going. Minas Tirith, Delighted Halfling in green, Gandalf, and Mount Doom is not really a great card. So, Randy asked if we can explain how the ring tempts you. So basically, every time you're instructed to have the ring tempt you, you're going to get another. Can I see? Yeah, here it is. So you see there's 4 levels on the ring. Each time it tempts you, you go down the levels on these ring, and you get new abilities for your ring. And you also assign a new ring bearer each time. So that's how the ring works. You'll see it in practice, ideally, once we get into this sealed run as well. So, all right, what do we got in blue-white? I want to play Faramir. Oh, wow, there's not a lot of blue cards here. We have 3 Watchers, a Glorious Gale. Stern Scolding, I think, is actually going to be better than I originally gave it credit for. This counters so many things. Pelargir Survivor, no thanks. Dreadful Storm, no thanks. Lorien Reveal, that's fine. What do our gold cards look like? Mouth of Sauron, Denethor, Lotho, Prince Imrahil, Prince Faramir. All right, what's our fixing? Do we have any? We have Wizard's Rockets and a Shire Scarecrow. Okay, so can we do Esper here? Classic Rayquaza says Esper before you saw the full pool, and you might be right. What do we have in black? 3 Claim the Precious. Whoa. A Mirkwood Bats. This card is incredible, guys. Whenever you create or sacrifice a token, each opponent loses 1 life. Doesn't ask much more of you. Just create some tokens. Double Fellbeast, and we have MVP Troll of Khazad-dûm is back in the pool. Let's go. We're going Esper. All right, so if we're going Esper, what are the white cards we might want? Probably just the white gold cards, right? Oh, we had 2 Eagles of the North, too. Man, we really did get there. Look at this. Okay, so Island, 2 Eagles, and the Troll. So we have 4 Cyclers, as well as a Scarecrow and a Rockets. And maybe Great Hall. We'll see if we need it. Now, 3 Claims, Dunlin Crebain, Mirkwood Bats. Maybe the Fellbeast will come back. Maybe the Nazgul will come back to that too. I don't think we need much white. We can be based like blue-black, splashing some of the white gold cards here. So Denethor, Lotho. I don't know about Prince Imrahil. We'll see, but definitely Faramir. Wait, why didn't the Rockets get in? Sauron, Mouth of Sauron as well. What's our blue? I do like Glorious Gale. I think that's a pretty good card. Saruman the White is great. I think I can run Stern Scolding if I'm base blue-black. Leechcraft, I think, is fine. So for those of you that are reading this card and are very confused about why it's worded the way it is, there are 2 pacifism effects in this set. There's this one, and then there's also Fog on the Barrow Downs. And the reason both of them, since this one says enchanted creature is a spirit, and this one removes counters, it's because if you enchanted someone's amass army in this set and locked it down with enchantment removal, and they kept amassing onto it, it would be a very unfun experience. So that's why this one makes it a spirit, and this one removes counters. So just in case anybody was wondering about that. I think we could probably play the Witchcraft. Maybe we splash this removal. We'll see. I don't think we need Banish. I don't think I want any more of the white cards. We have some Nimrodel Watchers here. I might put those in. There's 3 Snarling Wargs as well. Gothmog, what do you do again? 4 mana, 3/3, amass 1 creatures, tokens you control of Death Touch. Yes, please. Maybe Nazgul. Man, this pool is a lot better than the last one. Granted, it'll go 0-3, but you know, that's how things go. How much are we drawing 2 cards? On the splash with the 2-drop as well. So what are ways we have to draw 2 cards right now? Lorien Revealed. The Ring Bearer attacking on level 2. Whenever it attacks, draw a card, discard a card. That's about it. So I guess we'd have to rely on the Ring Bearer. There's also Fellbeast. I'll put this in here for now. And we're at 24, so I think we're doing okay. I don't think I need Willow Wind. I don't want Dreadful. What's our creature count? 15? Okay, that's actually decent. Whenever you scry. Oh, Deceive the Messenger. I don't know why I didn't put that on there. I actually really like this card. 1 mana -3/-0, amass orcs 1 for a single mana at instant speed. I do like that card. Yeah, so like Esper Control, basically. I don't think I need to splash Prince Imrahil here. Again, it's a 2-drop, and it's on the splash. Right now, the only white cards we're playing are Denethor, Fog, Eagles, double Eagles, but they also Plane Cycle, and Faramir. I think that's enough. We got 4 Enraged Horns. Interesting. All right, Great Hall of the Citadel. Can we see how many legendaries we have? That might have to be something we just count. So we've got Gothmog, we've got Faramir, we've got Denethor, we've got Lotho, we've got Mouth of Sauron, we've got Saruman. That's a good amount, plus our Ring Bearer. Can only cast legendary spells. I don't know how good that is. I think so. We're at 26, so we have a couple of cuts from here. I'm wondering about the Nimrodel Watcher. We only have Lotho and Shire Scarecrow. I'm wondering if I need a couple of 2-drops, if anything, just to trade. So I'm thinking this is our base right now. Oh, Minas Tirith, can't forget that. That's got to be in here. Yeah, this is our base, and then we're going to make some cuts from here. Getting a lag whenever I'm doing deck building here. During the last deck building, y'all told me there wasn't a lag on your end, so hopefully we'll just rely on that. Okay. How are we building this? Let's look at all of our non-creatures. I think I'm keeping all of these non-creatures in here, so I have to cut 5 creatures, which will put us at 13, which is also fine. Probably 1 Voracious Hellbeast I think is okay. Can probably cut 1 Watcher. At least 1. We need the Scarecrow for fixing. I think Lotho is fine. What did you miss, Ruben? You missed so many things. No. You missed a pretty good open here with Esper. Esper Legends, basically. We're playing standard here. We're playing Esper Legends. Mirkwood Bats. How many tokens are we making? I guess we're amassing. We're making a token here. Yeah, Mirkwood Bats is so good. I'm keeping Mirkwood Bats in. Voracious Hellbeast or Fellbeast. We've got enough expensive cards. I don't think we need another one. So we are currently still need 2 cuts here. Cut 1 more Watcher. Do I have to cut the last Watcher too? Do I cut something like Fog on the Barrow Downs? We already have 3 Claim the Precious. We're going to have to make sure we have enough black mana here. I have to keep I have to keep all 3 of these. I'm keeping these. I'm keeping these. Definitely keeping Denethor and Dunlin Crebain. Nazgul, I think I'm keeping. Have to keep Scarecrow, so it's between Watcher and Lotho here. So whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, either player, I lose a life and make a treasure. That seems fine. I guess I'll get rid of the Watcher, and we just have to hope we don't get run over by aggro. Right? Yeah, so that's 17 lands and 23 playables here, so I think that's going to be the deck. Let's go ahead, add lands. We do have Mount Doom, but then we don't need that one. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 white pips to cast right now, but these cast themselves basically, because you can either plane cycle or not. So we have 6 white pips. I would like to get maybe 3 sources, so something like a Minas Tirith and 2 planes. We definitely have to have a good amount of swamps here. I don't think I can afford 16 lands in this deck, Ovi. I think I need 17, especially when you're running straight 3 full colors. You've got to make sure you can get your colors when you need them. As much as I do love running 16 lands, I don't think now's the time. This is 5 blue, 6 blue, 7 blue. This is something like this, I think, is probably a good mana distribution here. Again, we've got a troll, we've got the eagles, and we've got Lorien Revealed to cycle for any one of the colors we need. We've also got a 2-drop that fixes. We've got Wizard Rockets, which fix once. And that's it. And then is the Great Hall good here? So here's the issue. Well, I guess, so add 2 mana of any combination, spend it only to cast legendary. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 legendary spells. That probably makes this good, especially considering that 3 of the legendaries are also our splash. So the Great Hall is probably okay in this deck. So yeah, there we go. I'm excited about this one. This is not really a typical pre-release deck I like to build or usually end up building, but I think it's going to end up being pretty okay playing Esper Legends in Limited. Who knew? See you in game 1. Yeah, Ovi, again, as much as I am a 16 land truther, not in this deck. All right, we go first here. We have a counter spell and ways to fix with the Shire on 2. Or with the Scarecrow on 2. So I suppose I'll keep. I mean, yeah, you can cycle as well, but you need mana to cycle too. Do I need to cycle? I don't think I need to cycle the troll. Again, the Scarecrow can just cast anything we want it to. So Ruben says, what are my impressions on the set so far? So far, it's seeming pretty... It's very pauper heavy, meaning like the commons and the uncommons are what dominates. I have not run into any rares that I've complained about. So, like, there are really not a lot of bombs so far that I've seen. And what's this one do? Gets unblockable and stuff? Okay. and it seemed relatively simple, I guess is a way I can say. There's a lot of text, as there always is nowadays. Dunlin Cremain as well. But it seemed relatively simple in my mind. So, look at that. Perfect mana, right? Hmm. Alright, trading Dunlin Cremain and all associated parts for theirs as well. Also, Ruben, I found that black, in my opinion, is far and away the best color already. Did not really need much time to decipher that. Black is looking to be really good. I don't think I'm going to use the fog here. Just hold up my counterspell. That's got flash, but that makes that unblockable. I'll just go ahead and counter it. See, 1 mana. Counter their 3/2. Granted, I didn't use the rest of my mana, so it didn't really matter that it was 1 mana, but here we are. The ring tempts you. There you go. They got themselves a ring bearer. Nice, yeah. Yeah, Ruben, it's been reinforced here by playing so far. I can lock down their Dunlin Cremain, but I don't think I need to do that. In fact, I think I'm fine just trading it. Trading mine with theirs. They get rid of their whole ring bearer situation as well, so. Nazgul. That's something I'd like to fog down. This thing isn't a wraith, is it? No. Okay, good. See, they're up to level 2. Probably still just playing Troll next turn, though. Troll for MVP. For those that saw our previous run, and if you're here watching the VOD on YouTube, you did see the previous run. Alright, really hope they don't have the counterspell here, but I don't think I can play around it, so yeah, I'll just drop the troll in the dungeon here. Okay, they're on level 3. They do have a ring bearer again. And unfortunately, I can't block it, because I have to sacrifice this. And it has Death Touch, so I don't want to be doing that. But I will use the fog to lock down their Nazgul next turn. And to play my own. And then I get a ring bearer. Where are our legends? We are playing Esper Legends here after all, aren't we? Claim. No, well, it's got Death Touch. I can get tempted twice this turn and then draw and discard with the troll. That's pretty good. Oh wait, no I can't. Okay, so that answers... I can't even cast... How can I cast Claim? Oh, through the Scarecrow. I was very confused. Hey, I think that's pronounced Chow Gamma. I'll get to your question here in a little bit when I'm not thinking so hard. Fog on Barrow Downs. Let's do this. Can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. What that means I should put it on the Nazgul here. No, I'm probably just going to trade this off for like their knights or something here. So let's just put it here. And then start smacking down. Alright, Chow Gamma asks, how would you recommend getting better at sealed and draft? Playing more often or memorizing the cards? Definitely playing more often. I mean, all it takes is to play one game of a new set here. Like I feel like I've been playing this set for weeks already, and I've only played probably 6 games of this set so far. Granted, I do know close to all the cards. I've reviewed all the cards, and I don't have them all memorized, but a good amount of them memorized already. But I definitely recommend just continuing to play. Consuming content is a huge way as well. Consuming content here on the channel. If you aren't subscribed, we've got, drafts 3 times a week for the entire life of the format. So you can watch me draft a ton here. That's scary that they left the troll alive. Why did they leave my troll alive? Yeah, but we've got tons of can I block that? Yeah. Okay, that's a problem. That's going to hit me for 7. We got tons of drafts here on the channel is what I was going to say. So, it just can't be blocked. Well, I can technically block it, but they're on level 4, so this thing's going to hit me for 7. I'm going to have to kill that. Aphelion Kingfisher, yep. Definitely didn't need an island. Definitely didn't need another island. Yeah, draft is super challenging, and like you mentioned, also super fun. I mean, I've been drafting for 6 years, and I've drafted literally close to 1,000 drafts. I'm not even exaggerating. And I'm still learning things, right? So we are getting absolutely trashed in this game, so... we're playing Esper Legends with a legendless draw here, so... But you did get an Elish Norn. There you go. Yeah. Haven't won any matches in Arena Draft yet. Yeah, keep going after it, right? I've also got a what's it called? A video on the channel that can teach you how you can draft on Arena for free. So check that one out, where you can kind of like keep looping your gems and your coins to keep drafting for free and get practice in there, and you'll get some wins here in a bit. And again, if you keep watching streamers and stuff and YouTube content creators and things, it doesn't even have to be just me. They just discard a Claim the Precious. They've only got 3 of them. Well, so do I. But it looks like we're about to just lose. But yeah, you'll get better. You really only have only way you can go is up anyway, so. Alright, so we die because we get hit by that, and then we take 3 from their ring bear. So we had literal no chance that game. So we'll see if game 2 can go any better. I mean, they played 3 Claim the Precious, which is tough. Yeah, I remember my first few drafts at my FNM. My first set ever was Dominaria, original Dominaria in 2017 or 2018. And then my first draft in person was Guilds of Ravnica And I remember sitting around the table, like, literally shaking. Because I was just so nervous because everyone there looked like they knew what they were doing. And they were like, how is this still in the pack? And all that kind of stuff. And I was like, I don't know. I'm just doing my best. But it was so much fun. And I was back the next week and the week after that and everything too. So it's kind of addicting. And stick around here. Once we play 3 or 4 games with this deck as well, we're going to switch over to draft, which is, I know what everyone's here for. And it's also what I'm here for, but I got to make sure I get the sealed video out because sealed is also important for this weekend for the pre-release. So I want to make sure I can get some sealed gameplay too. I mean, look at this opening hand. We've got Eagles to cycle for the Plains. We've got the Troll to find the second black if we want it. We've got Denethor on 3. We've got Dunlin Kerbane. Let's go. Haunt of the Dead Marshes. Okay. Alright, now we don't need to cycle the Troll, but we will cycle the Eagles here. That's why it's in the deck. Pre-release sealed on Sunday for Ruben. That's nice. You got plenty of time to consume content. So you have an idea what's going on. Ooh, hello there, Faramir. So we've got Denethor into Faramir. I really hope the Faramir survives. I want to play with this card so bad. A lore reason why the ring pet makes bubbles? Oh, I did see that animation. If there is, I'm unfamiliar with it. Maybe it's because when they throw it in the volcano, it has a horrifying bubbly death. I have no idea. I guess we lead on Denethor as opposed to Dunlin Kerbane, right? Yeah, let's do that. I mean, if I click on it, it kind of shows me the inscription. All right, pop quiz. Whoever's still here, can anybody put the what's the word? Transcription? No, the translation of the transcription of the ring in chat. How many of you know it? Well, all the Elvish stuff on the side. Anybody know it? Okay, so I could kill the Nazgul, but let's get Faramir going. So if they attack me and Faramir survives, I get to create 3 1/1s. And they're already at level 3 here. Guys, this might be a short sealed run. We're just getting trashed right now. Sure. There you go, Classy. You got it. Now, to be honest, did you look it up? Or did you know it? I have a legend, so this comes in untapped. I have to kill their Nazgul, I think. So I will do that. The ring tempts me. Oh, does it? You know what? I'm gonna make it a 1/1. Maybe that's wrong. It can still be blocked by the Haunt here. But that's fine. Alright, Faramir is off and rolling. Oh, 3 incoming feels bad. I know, right? Nice, Classy. Good. Yeah, I knew close to it. That's why I asked. I didn't actually say what it was, because I knew roughly what it was, but I couldn't remember word for word, so yeah. Another claim. So the question is, do I hold up Glorious Gale? They're out of cards here. So I could just play the Troll. Or I could play Dunlin Corbane, hold up Glorious Gale. The troll has been so good. I am so impressed by this troll so far. Like, it's been ridiculous. So, as long as they don't attack us every turn, we just... What if it's got Flash? Draws a card except the first they draw. Oh, and it also just deals 1 to any target. They amass 1. Okay. Orcish Bowmaster's good card. Favorite cards from the set are the ones with book text on them. I think those are the, they have a legendary now? No, they don't even have a legendary. Now we make 3 more 1/1s because Faramir is busted? Jeez. Which one do we kill? I think I'll just go ahead and kill their 3/3. Make this my ring bearer. Go to combat. Now I can draw a card with Minas Tirith. If I do it this way, so... That does mean I have to tap out from Glorious Gale, but I think that's okay. Oh no! That's alright. Oh no! Stupid Orcish Bowmaster just mowing down my board. That's alright, there's a troll in the dungeon. I know, Ruben. Nowadays, you have to triple block. You want to get rid of all your entire board? Nowadays, these sets are coming out so quickly that you can't really, you don't have time to keep up. It's like each set is like a month and a half, and it's like, alright, here's another one. So... The Uncommon Soul Ring and Ancient Tomb. Oh, like the serialized ones? Oh, we're gonna lose to the Balrog again. Why did I tap out from Glorious Gale? We're at 3. How did this happen? Oh. Huh. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn amass 2, I can't cast 2 spells. This says trample? Except by legendaries. Oh my gosh. I have to chump with Faramir? And then when it dies, it's not dying. Nazgul's not legendary, so it can't even block it. Jeez. We're going to lose to the Balrog twice in this sealed run. Huh. What do I do here? I can't cast this. This thing's gonna ping me down. I can't gain life. Hmm. I have to chump with Faramir. Which doesn't feel great. I can't cast that, dang. As long as this thing is on the battlefield, I can't cast... You know what? I think I have to get rid of Glorious Gale. We've lost our chance there. can't cast Claim, though. I can cycle this for... I guess I can cycle. I probably have to cycle, get a blue cast Saruman in case they top deck removal. I can also chump with Saruman, and then I still have the Faramir 1/1s. So let's do that. Oh, it cost me 1 to do it too. Oh, that was not good. We'll survive though. Guess we're chumping with Faramir then, so... Yeah, I'll cast Dunlin Crebain. I think I'll hold the island. Oh, so this is... So even if Faramir dies on their turn, I still get this. That's kind of crazy. Because it's like... It's a triggered ability. Oh, and they top something, so that's not good news for us. This is one of the biggest bombs I've seen and run into so far. It's the Balrog. I lost to it twice. It's really good. They chose not to attack with it, though. Interesting. They should probably be pointing this Orcish Bowmasters at my face. Okay, so if we kill the Balrog, it destroys an artifact or creature that I control. If I kill the Bowmasters... If I kill the Balrog, do I have lethal? Let's see. Kill that. They have to... I think I just have lethal. They don't have anything else here. No, that's not how we're doing it. No, so if I kill the Balrog, they kill this. I attack with everything. They block here, here, and here. Take 4. So I have to kill the Bowmasters. I think I make a 1/1 my Ring Bearer, because if it hits them, it deals 4 and it's unblockable. And then we win? Right? I think we win? We're gonna beat the Balrog? We don't have Gandalf though, so it's not very flavorful. The Balrog is a flavorful card though, for those of you that know the lore. There we go, what a win. Wasn't quite expecting that one necessarily, but we did get that. Classy, do you like that it's you cannot pass, or would you prefer it be you shall not pass? Which one are you? Because I know you cannot pass is the book quote, and you shall not is the movie, but which one are you a fan of? I did have a wizard. It was only Gandalf's arch enemy. But, you know. Cannot. So you're happy that they made it you cannot pass? Makes sense. I think it's fine. Alright, we go first, and I think his hand's pretty good. So we'll keep it. Oh, hello, Ring. There are the bubbles. So we have a turn 2 Lotho here. Yeah, Classy, so what I heard is that this set is actually inspired entirely by the books, not the movies. Because IP reasons, the movies like have their own, copyright nonsense going on, which is why there's so many book references but not as many movie references. But my question is, was there ever a reference to Second Breakfast in the books? Because there's a card called Second Breakfast. I don't remember there being a Second Breakfast reference in the books, but I could be wrong on that. So, all right, question is, do I just trade? I think I trade. Or at least I try to. I can't cast 2 spells, so... They might not even want to, because they can just... You can just attack me and make food. Mono green, or land screwed green. That's interesting. Their name doesn't have a VIP at the end. I'm not sure how they're in here, but... Nice. I get to ramp. So if I cast the Mouth of Sauron, I currently don't have any targets. I don't have anything in anyone's yard. And I have to get rid of my treasure. Let's just cast Mirkwood Bats here. Keep the treasure. Could cast the Eagles. Alright, they found their blue. Yeah, I do remember them. I know they eat a lot. King's Death Touch. And they draw 2. Or they draw a card. I think I'm fine trading for the Brandy Buck at this point. It's got Death Touch now. I think I'm okay just making this trade at this point. Unless they have a combat trick, which they very well might. Yeah, there's the combat trick. Okay. My turn. It's not the greatest Eagles of the North I've ever seen, but... we really don't have a way to trade with this spider very well. They do have a spell in their yard now, so the Mouth of Sauron's going to amass a minimum of 1 if I mill them, so at least there's that. Chance-met elves, and do they have a way to scry? No. Not yet. Looks like they can still attack here if they want. They're making a bunch of food, which I don't like. This Horn of the Mark has actually been a little bit better than I gave it credit for. I mean, granted, they've had it in great spots, so... Bag and Porter. Gothmog. Yeah, I think I'm just going to cast Mouth of Sauron here. Though Gothmog makes a 1-1, and the 1-1 blocks the spider really well, and then we can cast the Mouth, which will make a bigger creature. I'd rather get more creatures than more counters here. So... I think I'll actually just cast Gothmog, make the 1-1, ping them, and then we have flyers, and we have a clock here, so... Granted, they do have a food extra, an extra food every single turn if they want it. Does this thing have reach? No. Okay. Alright, they get tempted. Let's see if they move their ring bearer around. They do. Can't be blocked by creatures of greater power. That's fine. I'll just trade off for the spider here with my 1-1. I could also just trade off for the elves with the Gothmog. Elrond. It's a good one. I really do like that card. So we can put them to 1? Yeah, so we put them to 1 here. That's insane. 5 mana for a 3/4 and a 4/4. No use in attacking with that. Alright. Put them to 2. Oh, I thought these were both 3/3s. Okay, put them to 2. They're kind of priced into eating their food at this point, because they're currently dead on board. Unless they eat 2 food. Okay, that's fine. They're currently dead on board. Whenever you create or sacrifice. So, not whenever it dies. Although it does have Death Touch. Because of Gothmog, which is crazy. Fog on the Barrow Downs. Sure. And then we get in with everything, and that should do it. Alright. Couple of pretty decent wins here so far, honestly. This deck is pretty sweet. Alright, just one more game. One more game of this, then we'll get into some drafts. Okay, opponent goes first, but we do have our counter spell here. I guess we play rockets on 1 then, don't we? I'm gonna be upset if they play a creature I'd rather counter, but... Alright, go ahead. Got a triple removal spell here. Stern Scolding doing great work again. Ruben, I've got access for 24 hours, so my access ends tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. But I'm gonna be finishing finishing up tonight, probably 10 or so Eastern. Mirkwood Bats, okay. Alright. Alright, how does this work again? Let's see. Add X-Man in any combination of colors. Okay, so I'm just casting Prince Faramir, right? Some weird weird view here. I've got access for 24 hours, but that includes sleep. So I'm just gonna do 2 sealed runs. This is our last game with this sealed run here, then we're going right into a draft. And then probably 2 drafts. Maybe 3 if we have time. We'll see how much time I've got. Butterbur. I get 3 1/1s. This card is so stupid. Like, why is Faramir the way it is? Oh, nice, Ruben. Yeah, it's already late for you. What do I kill, the Butterbur or the Mirkwood Bats? I think I gotta kill the Mirkwood Bats, right? That card is so good. And the Leechcraft doesn't really work the way I want it to with either of these creatures, so I'm gonna kill that one. Draft for 24 hours straight. I mean, I wish. This is actually my first ever stream. I've never streamed before, so this is my first stream, so we'll see how long I can go. Usually when I make VODs for the YouTube channel, I've got time in between. I had breaks. Now I don't have breaks. Fortunately, still can't cast the Eagles, but that's all right. Faramir just doing work, because this card... I think this is one of the biggest bombs in the set. Like, there's literally no win situation for your opponent when you cast this card. Let's just draw 3 cards. Why not? This is insane. Like, Leechcraft, Eagles, I don't feel like cycling. I mean, I can cycle and play Denethor next turn, which I guess is good. But they're pretty close to, like, just dead. If I find a white source, I mean, I basically just win. Let's plane cycle so we can cast Denethor. I think we might have lethal with him. One, two, three, four, five, six. Can we have another way to tempt us? No. Let's just do this. We'll get in, draw a card, discard a land, go to damage. This is effectively, I mean, nope, wrong button. There we go. Can drain them. Just play Gothmog. Just play Mirkwood Bats. I'll just play Bats. I mean, I probably should be playing around some sort of sweeper here, but I'm not, so I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, Faramir, OP. Way too good. He just completely ran away with that game. So that ends 2 sealed runs here, which is a 3-1 and a 3-1. I'll take it against other high-profile content creators, you know? I mean, playing against good competition here today. We went 3-1 with both runs, and we could keep going, but who wants to draft? Let's draft. So this will be the end of the VOD video for the YouTube sealed runs. Thanks for tuning in today. We are going to post at least 1, maybe 2 draft videos as well in the coming days. So if you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe and turn the bell on so you can get notified of those when they come as well. Thanks so much for tuning in today, and I'll see you next time for your daily draft. All right, so we are resigning here, claiming, and into a draft we go. After we open some packs and get gems, because the account's fully loaded. You're right, Eel. Sleep can wait. It's early access. Sounds like, based on where you are, it's 10:23 somewhere over in Europe right now. So they cater the early access timing and start for America, but that's because Wizards is located in Seattle in Pacific Coast time, and it starts at 10 a.m. their time, so that makes most sense. That's what they do. Lord of the Rings Limited Premier Draft Middle Earth. Here we are. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start the info for the VOD here in a moment. Start the intro, I suppose. Hello, Daily Drafters, and welcome back to the channel for today's Daily Draft. Today we are drafting Early Access Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth. That's right, this is our first ever draft of the format. Sorry, and we are in Early Access against other content creators, and we are having a blast here so far. We did 2 sealed runs already. Check out that video, which was yesterday on the channel, as soon as I can post it once I'm done here. Got 2 sealed runs. If you still haven't done your pre-release yet, you can go ahead and check those out to get prepared for your pre-release. But it's drafting time. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and jump right in to a draft, although these queues take a little bit longer sometimes because there's not as many of us in the queues now. He says as it immediately fills up. So here we go. I'll try to make sure I don't snap off cards and give us time to read as many as we can, as it is the first draft of the set here. So that's what we'll do. We are drafting with the one and only Reed Duke, guys. Reed Duke is in our pod. Reader Rabbit VIP is Reed Duke. Pro Tour Phyrexia winner Reed Duke. So this is awesome. So great. All right, what do we got? We got Legolas Master Archer, 3 mana, 1/4 reach. Whenever you cast a spell that targets it, you get a counter. And then it pings things. It's not that great. There's also Eowyn Lady of Rohan, which I do like. 4 mana and a 2/4 gives things vigilance and first strike. Ranger's Firebrand is also pretty good and potentially the pick here. as I look, there's also Gandalf Sanction, but I don't think I'm going to take a gold card this early. And all the commons are pretty not great. So I think I'm on Eowyn here over Legolas and over Ranger's Firebrand. But it's close. I think you can go Firebrand or Legolas, so I wouldn't necessarily fault you there. But that's what we'll take. We'll go ahead and start with Eowyn. So now we've got Gwaihir, the Wind Lord. Our opponent, or our neighbor, took the rare. So we can follow our white card up with 3 really good white commons. Eagles of the North, Errand Rider of Gondor, and Fog on the Barrow Downs. There's also Gwaihir, but I don't think this is the best payoff to get into blue-white, so I don't think I'm going to branch into a second color here. I'm deciding between these. I don't think Fog on the Barrow Downs is outstanding. I mean, I'd play a copy, but I don't think it's as good as these 2 cards here. Question is, would I rather my first Eagles or my first Errand Rider? I think I'm taking the Eagles here. Having access to one of these Planecyclers is going to be so good. I mean, in the sealed runs we've already done, these cyclers have been outstanding compared to the ones in March of the Machine. Difference between cycling for 1 and cycling for 2 is huge. Speak of the devil, got the Troll. I love the Troll. Troll has been so good so far. But we've got an Earthling, Farmer, and a Nimble Hobbit to follow up our 2 white cards. Or we can branch out, but do we want to branch out? I don't see a card here that screams out to me needing to take. There is Troll of Khazad-dûm, which maybe that's better than either of these 2. Whenever it ETBs, create a food. When you do, creature gets +1/+1 for each food. I do like green-white food as well, though. I'm not a huge fan of Nimble Hobbit yet. So I'm debating on the Troll here, but I think I'll stay white with the Earthling, the East Farthing Farmer. It doesn't look like Earthling. And what do we have here? We have more white cards and not a lot of anything else. So You Cannot Pass is a pretty situational removal spell. I don't think I'll take it. So there's Took Reaper and another Eagles of the North. I don't know how many Eagles of the North I'd be willing to run as opposed to a Took Reaper. But Took Reaper into Eowyn is going to be a good curve. And I already have 1 Eagles. Maybe we could pick up a second one later. I don't think I need to do it this early. I'll just go ahead and take the 2-drop here. There's a Spider, which is fine. There's a Knife Wound, which I found to be pretty good as well. But I'll take Took Reaper. All right. Ooh, Meriadoc. There we go. This is a reason to branch out. So green-white. So it's a 2-mana 2/2. Whenever one or more halflings you control attack a player, create a food. There's also Westfold Rider, which I would play. And then there's these 2 cards, which I probably wouldn't. If we look at the other colors, we're really not seeing much outside of white cards. But this is a late Meriadoc, so we're going to go ahead and take that here. What? Why is this still in the pack? 5-mana 9/9 enters with 9 stun counters. Whenever you draw on a card on their turn, you make a 1/1. And whenever a tentacle you control dies, untap up to 1 crack and put a stun counter on things. I think we are way far away from being able to take advantage of that. So I'm looking at like Pippin's Bravery if we're going the Meriadoc Brandybuck route. I think that's where I'm going to land over Chance-Met Elves. I don't think we're going green-blue. Okay, Gwaihir, this isn't even the wheel yet, and Gwaihir is still here. Nimrodel is here, and then the 2 draw 2 card, or the 2 draw 2 payoffs are also here. I guess I take Guahir this time. There's also an Enraged Horn, but like, I don't know how good that is. I think I'll take Guahir. I probably could take an Enraged Horn there, but I think we're all right. Friendly Rivalry, okay. We have determined white to be relatively open. There's also an Isolation at Orthanc. I didn't even see this card here. 4 mana, put target creature into its owner's library second from the top at instant speed. I'll go ahead and take that and see if blue-white ends up being open. I think that's where we're going to go here. Now we're on the wheel. We're getting some red, as well as some not great cards here. Yeah, I'll just take the combat trick. I don't think I'm playing any of those red cards, or going into red for any of it. Errand Rider of Gondor is still here. Same with the Guahir. I don't need this one necessarily. I can use this one to enable that one. Errand Rider of Gondor, yes, please. I don't need 2 Guahirs. Definitely my first Errand Rider. Thank you very much. So I think white has determined to been pretty open. Bill Fernie, trying to see if blue-white or green-white is better for us right now. I'll take Bill Fernie as a 2-drop if we end up going blue-white. Spider, I guess. Okay, a bounce spell for blue. Return target creature to its owner's hand. The ring tempts you. Sure. And many partings for fixing if we need it. Okay. Whoa. This pack is loaded. We've got Arwen. We've got Meriadoc. We've got Frodo. We've got Fog on the Barrow Downs. We've got Hobbit Sting. We have Bag and Porter. This pack is insane. Arwen is busted, though. We're taking Arwen. Arwen is too good to pass here. 3 mana 2/2 ETBs with an indestructible counter. Remove an indestructible counter, and then you can like give things lifelink and something else. Gets an indestructible for the end till the end of turn. Card's really good. There's also Frodo and Meriadoc. I really do like Hobbit Sting. I would love to have that card as well, but I'll take Arwen. Lean back towards a green-white here. The ring goes south. What do we have? The ring tempts you. Then you reveal X, where X is the number of legendaries. Oh, you get lands. No, that's not good. There's a Claim the Pressures, which is good, but probably not for us. There's a Guardian, which is fine. Really hate this as a pick 2. How many humans do we have? 3 for the Blade. Theoden is good, but I don't think we're going red. Yeah, I guess we take the Guardian over the Horn here. Not thrilled with it. The ring continues to go south, or in this case, to our right. And Eastmark Cavalier, I guess, is what we're taking. 2 mana 2/2 Vigilance with, Orc and Goblin Death Touch, kind of. Another combat trick. The mirror is unplayable. Don't need another Spider. Shire, sure. Guess we'll take Eastmark Cavalier. And I think I'm probably green-white off of the back of Arwen here. Hobbit Sting, Brandywine Farmer, and Enraged Horn is what I'm looking at. Let's go ahead and take the Hobbit Sting, I think. Yeah, I think that's going to end up being better in our deck than a Brandywine Farmer. And we can probably get that a little bit later, too. So, I think I'm probably locking in green-white here. Yeah, and there's a Shire Sheriff. This card's also very good. 2 mana 2/2 Vigilance. You can sack a token to kind of tuck away a creature underneath it till it leaves. There's also a Fog, a Gondor. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take the Sheriff here. Another good 2-drop. Is that a halfling? It is a halfling. Nimble Hobbit. Do we already have one? No. There's another Enraged Horn. Guess I'll take the Hobbit over the Horn here. It's a 2-drop. I mean, it's probably better. Nothing here. Soldier of the Grey Host, but I don't think that's very good. Shower of Arrows, same thing. I don't think that's main deckable. There's Oliphant, but go ahead. Throw the Soldier in the sideboard. Wouldn't mind finding one of the green cyclers. I don't think the deck is great so far. 12 creatures. It's not awful, though. No, another Guardian is like an aggro card. It's Enchantment Elves, but that's not for this deck. Same with Spider. Randy, no, there's not really good fixing in this set. There's a few cards. Oh my gosh, the Meriadoc wheeled, and so did Frodo, and so did the Fog. I mean, so our archetype is open. It's just, I'm going to try out Frodo. We already have a Meriadoc. Let's try out Frodo here. So Randy asks if there's good fixing. There's no common dual lands at all. There's a few good fixing in green. But other than that, the lack of the dual lands is what really makes me question if fixing is going to be a thing here. I don't think it is. I mean, there's an inherited envelope, things like this, but this isn't good fixing. So I'll take the horn here. Another spider, sure. Alright, see if we can get lucky in pack 3 with another good card. I wouldn't mind a few more good 2-drops in removal as well. I do like Elrond. I love Elrond, but I don't think we're in that deck. Delighted Halfling, yeah. Delighted Halfling only adds mana for legendaries, but we do have Arwen, Frodo, Meriadoc. I mean, we have a decent little bit already. And I guess a second Frodo here as well. Now I wish I would have taken the other Meriadoc. Granted, this is legendary as well, but I'll take a second Frodo. Oh, you said Delighted Halfling if for the fixing. Yeah, again, it's only fine if you have legendaries. If not, it just taps for... It doesn't even... I think it taps for a colorless, maybe? I'm not sure. Can't remember. Quick Beam. That's a way to end a game. 6 mana, 5/6 when it ETBs, or another Tree Folk for that matter. 2 creatures get +2/+2 and trample. Like, that's insane. There's also a Rangers of Ithilien and an Aomer, which are both pretty good. But I'm taking Quick Beam here. Glamdring, which this is the instant and sorcery one? Yeah. Only good in blue-red. It's great in blue-red, but not for us. I think we'll take the Cavalier. Our Elrond has the showcase frame, apparently. Yeah. Colorless if casting non-legendary. Yeah, so that's not necessarily fixing. It's ramp. It's good ramp, but fixing for legendaries. Eastmark Cavalier, I think, is where we gotta go here. Ooh, here's some green. Dundane Rangers, 4 mana, 4/4 landfall. When it ETBs, if you don't control a ring bearer, it tempts you. That's good. We'll take that. For sure. There's a bow, a guardian. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take this. So we're green-white, but hello, more green-white cards. Hi, Aragorn, no thanks. A farmer, but we're not super food-focused, which is what I was about to say. Westfold Rider and Bag-End Porter. What's our curve looking like? I think we can afford a Bag-End Porter here as opposed to a Westfold Rider. We have a good amount of 2-drops. So let's take the Bag-End Porter. Battle of Bywater. Destroy all creatures with power 3 or greater. Well, there's nothing else. I mean, there's another Mirror Guardian, but I don't know if I even want to play that. Let's take the battle. We'll see if we end up playing it. There you go. There's Delighted Halfling. But there's another Shire Sheriff. Which is, I think, what this deck needs. We have a few legendaries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Halfling would be good, but I think the Shire Sheriff is also really good. Ooh, Hobbit Sting, Wield, so did Took Reaper. We currently have 23 creatures. Hobbit Sting is going to be great. Wouldn't mind another 2-drop, but let's take Removal Spell here. Nothing for us. We'll just pass everything. Second Breakfast. I mean, as much as I love the flavor, I don't like the card. Okay, so we kind of got there. I think the deck's not too bad. Only a couple of cuts to make here. Don't think we're going to play the bow. Another Nimble Hobbit. Probably not, though. Okay, so this is more than likely a 16 land deck for me. Depends on how many mana sinks we have. Deck building has been glitchy for me today. So if we go to 16, then I don't think we're playing the battle here. And then probably cut a Nimble Hobbit. See, like, how much food are we actually making? The farmer makes a food. The Took Reaper tempts you, and that's the only food that we're making. Oh, Meriadoc makes food too. Okay, that's a good amount of food as well. So that makes Pippin's Bravery fine. I'm not a huge fan of the spider either. Maybe we could just play a horn and take out a spider. And then probably run it back like this. It's just, you know, a classic green-white aggro, I suppose. Creature count sitting at 21 with double Hobbit Sting. Gonna be great. Pippin's Bravery probably fine as well. And then we just curve out with creatures and hit them. That's all we gotta do. See if green-white's good. See you in game 1. All right, our first game of draft of the new set, and we might have to take a mulligan. um, if we draw a plains, this hand is pretty good. If we don't, we might lose. Hmm. I'll keep it. Gotta find a plains. There we go. Hi, Frodo. Welcome. Alright, so I don't think I'm playing Arwen because I would like to play Arwen and still be able to hold up her activation here. So let's actually play the Guardian because Eowyn with giving the Guardian first strike and things is gonna be pretty good. So they can still block this, so there's really no reason to attack. Unless we wanted to bluff a combat trick, which I don't think we need to do. Yeah, lucky land. Sometimes you gotta get lucky. That's unfortunate. Alright, they're missing lands here. Let's just play the Rangers. Let's see if they have a counter spell. Maybe not. Alright, so they're just cycling that or something? Well, it doesn't really cycle. They don't draw a card. They just make a 1/1. So we know we're drawing a Guardian next turn, which isn't great. We could also Plane Cycle. But I think keeping this in hand and then eventually like overrunning them with first strike creatures is going to be really good. Okay, yeah. Let's play Arwen. And now we can attack and loot. I think the Guardian is probably the worst creature here, so I'll get rid of that. Do I cycle this and get a Plains and still hold up Arwen? I still think that this is going to be so good to just play. So I'm just going to keep drawing either non-lands or lands to get to Eagle. Good game. I guess they were just mana screwed. Darn, didn't quite get to play a game there, but, you know, sometimes it happens. Yeah, we got lucky with the land, but all is fine. Sometimes you gotta get lucky. Sam Black. Nice. Sam Black is also a very, very good Magic player. Alright, now this time I don't think we can keep. We gotta get incredibly lucky this time. So I'll send that one back, I guess. Yeah, this takes a while to get going. I guess I'll just guarantee I can have my lands here. So far today between sealed and draft, we are currently 7-2. So, not too bad. See, that's why I wanted to bottom a land. You're always going to draw another one, right? Steven, best archetypes so far? This is only my second game of draft, so I honestly don't know. I do have an opinion that I think black is the best color so far. There's just so many good black commons in this set. Well, I guess if I play Arwen, next turn I can loot this away. Alright, I'm not even looted away, I just keep the card. Yeah, I think black's the best color. Green-white seems okay. It's got a lot of synergy. I think blue-green, although I haven't played with it yet. Oh, God. That's ridiculous. That's gonna destroy us. I think blue-green has the most synergy in the set, but instead we're just gonna get trashed by Rangers of Athelion here. Gotta figure out a way to get rid of that. Because unfortunately, they can get rid of this indestructible counter, and then when it comes back to us, that's going to be a problem. Because it'll be gone. Another Chlorfindel. Alright, so they've got the blue-green deck that I think is going to end up being very good here. So we're about to find out how good this deck is. Because in draft, I'm going to guess that blue-green's going to be the best archetype. I don't know yet, but we're about to get destroyed by one. So they also have... Oh, they just have this ability. Oh my gosh, they can also use this to give something else indestructible. The Hobbit Sting probably can't get out of it. So yeah, the Rangers of Athelion just going to destroy us this game here. Unless they tap out. Next turn, if they tap out, then... No, they'll always keep up Arwen here now. Scry 2, this must be blocked. Gosh. Yeah, I mean, see, this is why I think blue-green is already so good. This is the deck I wanted to draft. And Sam has an incredible version of it. I don't even know what to do. We're just so far behind. They played a rare and stole our mythic. Alright, well that was not much of a game. Alright, we go first this time. And although we have 2 lands, we'll find another one. Ooh, what a draw. There we go. Let's get that ring going. Yeah, Landrill, I mean, why tilt when there was literally nothing I could do? You know, like, there's effectively, I mean, there's literally nothing I could do in that situation. I played my good card, they stole it, and then they beat me in the face with it. So there's no reason to tilt. The times it's okay to tilt is when you make mistakes yourself, right? If you're making mistakes, then you can do something about that, but if it's out of your control, there's no reason to get mad. I think I'll get rid of the Guardian here. Land guarantees the Rangers next turn, so... Theoden is good. Gets double strike and menace, okay. I'm noticing we don't have many tokens for the Shire Sheriff. I think I can safely get rid of that one, though. Bill the Pony. Well, that's pretty darn good right now. Because they can block my Ring Bearer and then sacrifice a food to make it a 4/4. But in response, I can Hobbit Sting Bill the Pony if I play Spider first. So let's do this. Yeah, I think Nimble Hobbit's got to go. Yeah, so they're trying the whole thing that I just mentioned here, but I'm gonna Hobbit Sting before before that resolves. Next to damage, they take 4. Don't need to Eagles, I don't think. Yeah, I underrated Frodo already. I forgot about the whole, like, legendary creatures can't be, or your ring bearer can't be blocked by creatures with greater power, and Frodo keeps on getting in there. Attacks unimpeded. Ooh, Shadowfax is so good. Whoa. That's so good. Such a combo. Hmm. I guess we'll cash in here and get rid of Shadowfax because that card is so good. Yeah, I'll get rid of one of the planes, I suppose. Trade for Theoden. Take 7, gain 5 life for me. Alright. That's usually a good combination against red-white. No token to sacrifice, but that's okay. Land off the top, pretty good. +1/+0 and first strike to the whole team. Like, that's quite good. Alright, what we got over here? Can't block it. Sure. So again, this whole interaction is not optional, so we have to draw and discard, getting rid of a decent card here. Unfortunately. But we'll go ahead and take it and take lethal. Seems good. Not too bad, not too bad. All right, before the next game, I'm going to step away and use the bathroom for a moment. Be right back. All right, we're back. Let's go ahead and get into game 4, and we'll probably only have maybe 1 or 2 more games of this draft before we get into a different draft here. All right, opponent goes first. We got 2-drop and a 3-drop, or to not keep it, which is what we will do. Spider on 1, sure. We did not really make Shire Sheriff the best card it could be in this deck with our lack of token makers. But, you know, we do have Meriadoc Brandybuck, which is like the only way we can really do it. I'll trade. They don't have any follow-up. Alright, that's fine. Now we have a 4-2. Alright, well that trades off if we want it to. Oh no! Okay, should have played my creature first, because when this dies, the ring tempts us. We wouldn't have had a ring bearer. Nobody to bear our load. That didn't come out right. So they did mulligan, so they might be dealing with a subpar hand here, but we'll see what they got. Okay, good for them. They did a kill it. Oh. I will pay 2 life only because I don't have another ring bearer. And when this dies, I need one. Now, of course, we drew one that gave us a new ring bearer, but, you know. Oh well. Crew 3, you say? Oh, and it exiles too, so that's not great. Can we quick beam and like kill them out of nowhere next turn? No, I think we just have to play this. Easterling Vanguard. This has trample. This does not. When this dies, it tempts you. We don't have tokens to sacrifice here. They can crew that. So we can't attack with... No, we can attack with this because it can't be blocked by that. So I guess we just get in there. Sure. Do they double block quick beam now, I guess? Yeah. Oh, they have combat trick. All right. Well, oh, that is brutal. That hurts a lot. All right, well, we're not really doing anything with Shire Sheriff. I did not expect to end that turn with neither of those creatures on the battlefield, but here we are. Roto. Okay. We're dead to this warg in 2 turns. And they have food too. Oh look, you can eat the food. Nice. Alright, we'll take it. All right, Frodo. We need you to save us with this loot. Eh, kind of did. All right. Let's see if Frodo sticks around. Do we get to keep the card? Okay. Alright. Another one, and this also lets, if Frodo stays around when this resolves. Sweet. The ring tempts me all the way up to the final one here, and I think I'm going to give it to the Shire Sheriff because it still can't be blocked by this, and if this hits them, they die. When we're on the fourth one here. Let's end the turn. Well, they don't technically die. They got food, so that's fine. Alright. We have to block, or we die. But they have 2 lands in hand, so I think that means we win. Or at least very close to it. Yeah, I think still on that is fine. Give it vigilance. So I can post-combat give this an additional counter here. Yeah, they've got to be dead, right? That's got to do it. There we go. And then that last trigger brings them below 0. Yeah, they got a little bit flooded there, but, you know, sometimes you take what you can. We'll go ahead and run out one more game with this, win or lose, for this deck before we dive into one more draft. So yeah, I mean, we could try to run all the way to the trophy with this, but I want to make sure we have time to get into more drafts. See more archetypes on the battlefield, right? Alright, opponent goes first. We've got 2-drop, 3-drop, 5-drop, but we'll get there. Birthday Escape. Well, they don't have a ring bearer, so that's fine. And now they have priority. Let's see if it's a bounce spell or something. Another escape. So they could have Smeagol's whatever. The thing that bounces my creature. So I'm just going to play the Guardian and expect them to bounce it here. That's what I think is going to happen. Still nothing. Interesting. Maybe it's the -3, -0 card. Foray of Orcs. That card is so good. 4 mana 2/2 kills my 2/2. Or 4/2. That's so good. Yeah, let's get Arwen out there. Yeah, Foray of Orcs is a real reason to be in blue-red, as is Fiery Inscription. Alright, we got a race here. I'm gonna do this so we can get tempted before we attack. Go up to the second level here. This has indestructible, so we're fine to attack with it if we want. Tap target creature. Okay. Oh. Smite the Deathless killing Arwen. How brutal. Okay, that's something. Ah. I'm not sure we can outrace this. Frodo. We're drawing a 5-drop and we have 6 mana, so next turn we're going to have this. We could cast both of these next turn, get rid of Eowyn, but that doesn't seem very... Vigilance, First Strike. Vigilance, giving Frodo Vigilance lets us block this thing. Yeah, I guess we get rid of that. This gives us 2 creatures that can now block that. Getting rid of a Kingfisher. I don't like to see that. I don't think we are long for this match. They had another one. Do they have another? Yeah. We're at 8. Alright, so we're at the full level now here. Here we go to 4 effectively now. They did scry to the top and drew the card, and then drew another card. Alright, we're at 4. If they have 2 spells, we're dead. They topped a card, so they probably have at least 1. Let's see if they've got it. Yeah, they got it. They had plenty. Fiery Inscription early when we're not pressuring them is tough. So, okay, blue-red spells. Having a good outing from Human Token there. I think that actually puts us at 3-3 anyway, which might be the end of the draft. So, either way, we're done here. We're going to go ahead 3-2. Okay, so we're 3-2. That's fine. We're going to go ahead and end this draft here just for time to make sure we can get to another one. So, yeah, like I mentioned, we've already got seal videos on the channel. We've got this draft one here posting. I've got at least one more draft coming up that you're going to see in a couple days here for VODs. So, yeah, having a good time here with early access. So thanks so much for tuning in today, and I will see you next time for your daily draft. So for those of you still here with me live, we're resigning now, claiming rewards, and hopping into another draft. All right. I'm going to go ahead and do the intro for the VOD here. Hello, Daily Drafters, and welcome back to the channel for today's Daily Draft. We are doing our second draft of Early Access Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth here on the channel. We already had one posted a day or two ago, and now we are doing our second draft ever of this set. We've already had sealed as well. By the time this video comes out, your pre-releases are probably done. Let me know how they went in the comments. Hope you all had a good time over at pre-releases. But we're drafting, and we're drafting against some high-profile people here today, so we're going to have a good time here by diving right into today's draft. So let's go ahead and hop in the queue and see how long it takes with other content creators here in early access here on Thursday. Sometimes this takes a little bit longer, just because there's not as many people as in the regular queue here in early access, but do what you got to do. Getting close, up to 6. Our last draft drafted against Reed Duke. Didn't get to play against him, unfortunately, but he was in our draft pod. We'll see if we can have any other high-profile content creators here and with us today. Maybe we'll find the coveted LSV. Come on, one more person. Let's go. There we go. All right, got the train coming. Can't do much about that in live streams, but that's all right. Wow, what a what a pod. We have Sam Black, we have Martin Yuza, we have Day 9, and we have Jamie Topples, as well as a couple others that I don't recognize. But what a queue we've got going on here. This is going to be a good one. I see One Ring to Rule Them All. This card is insane. 4 mana. Ring tempts you, then each player mills cards equal to your ring bearer's power, destroy all non-legendaries, and then you ping them for all the creatures in their yard. Pretty darn good. There's also Golem's Bite, which I really like. There is Smite the Deathless. Didn't see that here, but that's a good one as well. But this is a pretty easy One Ring to Rule Them All, in my opinion. Yeah, not much else competing with that. And I do think black is the best color for those wondering, so nice to start there as well. Okay, these uncommon sagas, I really haven't been a huge fan of. 4 mana, you and target opponent each create a food, which is like nothing. It's almost bad. Each opponent loses a life, loses 3 life, you create a treasure, and then create 3 tapped 1/1s. It's really slow, and there's just a Mirkwood Bats here, and I think even building around this card is really good. So I'm just going to take the Mirkwood Bats. 1 ring to rule them all into Mirkwood Bats? Yes, please. Maybe we can get some amass going, some sacrifice. We can wheel the nasty end, maybe? Could be pretty darn good. So let's go ahead and take the Mirkwood Bats here. Followed up with a pretty easy Claim the Precious. 3 mana, destroy a creature, the ring tempts you. What else do we got? Glorious Gale is fine in blue-black control, which we could still end up in. Council's Deliberation is also quite good. Celeborn the Wise in blue-green, which is a deck I do want to draft very soon, but when you have a start as good as this one, I don't think you can abandon black this early. So gonna go ahead and take Claim the Pressures. There's Mushroom Watchdogs, fine. I think the other cards are Gale, Celeborn, and Council's Deliberation, and those all could go in blue-green, but we're gonna go ahead and take Claim the Precious here. And I don't see any reason to not continue to take black cards. We'll go ahead and take Nazgul. 3 mana 1/2 Death Touch, ETBs, the ring tempts you. So it's basically a 3 mana 2/3 with Death Touch. And a limited deck can contain as many as 40 Nazgul if you wanted to. Don't do that. Plus, it's mathematically impossible. So we'll go ahead and take Nazgul here. I mean, other cards, Errand Rider, I guess. Hey, Daniel. It's going good. How about you? Playing some early access draft here with Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth. Having a good time so far. And just like that, all of the black cards are disappearing. So now I'm looking at Kingfisher, Eagles of the North, and Council's Deliberation. I do really like these cyclers, these 1 mana cyclers. They're quite good. I'm wondering if Council's Deliberation or Kingfisher is better with this start that we have. I don't know. I mean, I think we're putting our neighbors into blue already with what we've passed. Sam Black and Martin Yuza over here. You know, at this table, there's only like 2 very high profile content creators and 2 Pro Tour competitors, so no big deal or anything. Ooh, Saruman the White. Yes, please. 5 mana 4/4 Ward 2. Whenever you cast your second spell, amass 2. There's a Haunt of the Dead Marshes as well, but definitely taking Saruman the White here and looking potentially to get into blue-black control. Wow, a Mirkwood Bats this late? Maybe it's not as easy to build around this in Limited as I'm thinking, because we also don't have any ways to create tokens or sacrifice tokens right now. There is a Lorien Reveal, which for blue-black control could be pretty good. Got some Island Cycler, you know. Wondering if that's better than our second Bats? I'm going to try the Lorien Revealed over the second Bats with no ways to create anything yet. Ooh, blue is open. Meneldor Swift Savior. 4-mana 3/3 flyer deals combat damage to a player. Blink a creature that you control. Saruman's Trickery is also good, and Kingfisher is also good. Sam's Desperate Rescue is also good. So Meneldor is good with... It's good with Nazgul. Yeah, I think I'll take Meneldor here. It's also legendary, so it's good with One Ring. Not a fan of the bat. Yeah, it might be more of a commander card. I mean, I think it's powerful if you build around it. Obviously, in Commander, it's nuts, like infinite combo galore. But maybe all the Scuttle online kind of tempted me to think it was better than it is for Limited. Treason of Isengard, 3 mana, amass 2, put an instant or sorcery. It's good with the bats. There we go. I don't think the Knights are really where we want to be, so we could take Treason. I think it might be playable here. Another Treason, a Wizard, Rockets. I don't think we're splashing. Well, not yet. We'll take another Treason. A third Treason? Can we loop all of our Treasons? I guess at some point later in the game, you can have a 3-mana 2/2 every turn. I think I'll just take a Hithlane Nuts this time, though. I don't know if I'm going to play this card, but I'll take it. Who needs 3 Treasons? Orcish Medicine, 3 mana, lifelink indestructible, amass 1. Probably not in a control deck like this, but we'll see. All right, and now we're splashing Faramir because this card is stupid. Yeah, 4 mana 3/3. And then listen to this. When it goes to your opponent's turn, there's a trigger that gets put on the stack. At the beginning of that player's end step, you draw a card if they didn't attack you. If they did, you make 3/1/1s. If they kill Faramir on their turn, you still get that ability, which is insane. Now, there's Gollum, there's Nazgul, which are both totally fine as well. But we're taking Faramir. We did pick up a Scarecrow, so maybe we could use that to splash. Wait. Did I not take Faramir? Where did Faramir go? Oh. We're lacking. Okay. I freaked out for a moment. Gonna have to watch out for our curve a little bit here. Glorious Gale is going to be really good for this deck. 2 mana counter a creature. If it was legendary, the ring tempts you. Ring Sight, although blue-black, is unplayable, unfortunately. Gandalf. Gandalf the Grey. We'll go ahead and take Glorious Gale here. That's exactly what we're looking for. Ooh, Bitter Downfall. 4 mana instant destroy a creature. Its controller loses 2 life. And if that creature was dealt damage, it only cost 1 single mana. There's also a Dunlin Crebain here, which I do really like. And surrounded by orcs, fine. Easterling Vanguard, also fine. But we'll take the removal spell in Bitter Downfall. Now there's a Mordor Muster, and a Bewitching Leechcraft. It's probably the Leechcraft. I mean, depends on how much you care about a mass. A mass 1 just cycles, basically. I think I'll take the Leechcraft here. Interesting. Okay, a couple good options for us here. We've got Gothmog, Morgul Lieutenant, Nasty End, and Sam's Desperate Rescue is a card I would really like to get into this deck. When there's a card as powerful as Gothmog, it makes it hard. Yeah, the Bats is just not looking great right now. Maybe it's not near as good as I thought. Alright, so... yeah, I think I gotta take Gothmog over the Sam's Desperate Rescue. We could also wheel a Desperate Rescue out of this pack as well. Sting the Glinting Dagger. I don't think Sting is very good. So here's another Bats. Prince Imrahil on the splash. Yeah, I guess I'll take another Bats, but like our 4-drop slot is getting pretty crowded. So I'll just take the Bats, but probably not play it. Ooh, Troll. I love me a Troll. Troll of Khazad-dûm. I love this card so much. Now we have an Island Cycler and a Swamp Cycler. Yeah, and our Sealeds, this card just won every game we cast it, basically. Dunlin Crebain, still here. 3 mana, 1/1 when it ETBs, amass 2. There's also another Council's Deliberation. I think I gotta take the Dunlin Crebain. As much as I like Council's Predation, though, or Council's Deliberation. Alright, Nazgul, it did wheel. We'll go ahead and take it over the Bats here. It looks like this pod of pretty good drafters here as well is not a big fan of the Bats, so I'll trust their opinion as well. Nothing here. We'll just go ahead and throw Gandalf in the sideboard so no one else can take it. A Dunlin Crebain on the wheel? Am I higher on this card than everyone else too? I do really like Dunlin Crebain. Yeah, this deck is looking good. Gotta find a way to splash Prince or Faramir. Currently, only way is Shire Scarecrow. I would love to get a Plane Cycler. The birds. That could help. I've been passing Wizard's Rockets too. Maybe I should think about taking the Wizard's Rockets. Ooh, Sam's Desperate Rescue wheeled. That's exactly what we said we wanted. Get a creature back. And the ring tempts you. There we go. No one's in blue-white. Alright. Taking a look around here. Horn of Gondor. 3 mana. ETBs make a 1/1 human, and then tap, make humans equal to the number of humans you control. There's a Willow Wind. I'll show Gandalf for you here in a moment. I don't think it is worthy of a splash, so it's not near as good as Faramir. Morgul Knife Wound is probably what I'm landing on here. I'm not super excited about it. So Gandalf, it's whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, you get a tap and untap things, deals 3 damage to a player, copy it, or you hide him away. I don't think that's worth splashing, especially considering we don't really have good ways to splash right now. Soothing of Smeagol. How many creatures do we have? 12. Mordor Muster as well could be fine. What's our curve looking like? We have no 2-drops. I think I'll take the Soothing of Smeagol here. Ooh, Stern Scolding. That's a card I like. 1 mana counter target creature spell with power or toughness 2 or less. This counters like probably more than half of the creatures, which is really good. Arwen's Gift, I don't think we need. Easterling Vanguard probably is pretty close to the pick here because we don't have any 2-drops. But I love Stern Scolding. I'm going to take it. I think it's a really good card. Call of the Ring. Beginning of your upkeep, the ring tempts you. Whenever you choose a creature, you can pay 2 life if you do draw a card. So it's like every turn you draw an extra card for 2 life if you want to. Huh. I don't know about that one. I do really like Deceive the Messenger. 1 mana, -3/-0, amass 1. Torment of Golem, Berserker. Yeah, I'm just going to take the 1 mana spell. Still haven't seen a Planescycler yet, but there is a Claim the Precious here, so we are taking that. Destroy a creature, the ring tempts you. Nasty End, I would love for that to wheel, but the other ones haven't, so I'm not sure this one will. Alright, nothing here. This is where I wish we could have picked up some fixing, but I mean, we're playing Prince or Faramir no matter what. The card is so good. I mean, there's nothing here I want to consider. So, throw that in the sideboard. Alright, Grima Wormtongue. 3 mana, 1/4, sack a creature, drain, amass 2 if it's a legendary. There's also another Deceive the Messenger, which I like. And I think I'm just going to take that here. There's no fixing in this pack. So I'll take Deceive the Messenger. Another Saruman and another Troll. See, with double Deceive the Messenger, Saruman is so good. But so is the Troll. I really like the Troll. I think I'm taking another Troll. Not playing anything here. I don't think this is main deck worthy. Orcish Medicine, whatever. Alright, so we're blue-black. We might have to play this Scarecrow. Alright, look, pick 10 Mirkwood Bats. So, yeah, I'm not super high on it here. Barrow Blade. Probably not for our deck. Torment came back. This is a card I think I'm okay with running. Willow Wind, probably not. And now we're going to have some interesting deck building considerations here. Okay, so we're not sacrificing tokens. So, it's like whenever we create a token, the bats deal damage. We have 2, but if we already have a token, we don't create any more if we amass again. We have a lot of non-creatures here. Maybe we could try 1. Let's take a look at our non-creatures. Okay, Council's Deliberation. Whenever you scry, if you control an island, exile it, draw a card. How much scry do we have? Hithlane Knots, but I don't even know if I want to play that. Definitely don't want Orcish Medicine. That's the only scry we have is Hithlane Knot. So I'm not sure Council's Deliberation really made the cut in this deck. I don't think Hithlane Knots is worth it either. So I'm going to cut that. Treason of Isengard. Seems okay. I think I like roughly everything else. Maybe not the Knife Wound. We have 2 Claim the Preciouses. We probably don't need the Knife Wound. We probably also don't need the Leechcraft. I suppose I could cut one treason here. I do really like Deceive the Messenger, though. But now we're getting to the point where we might have to cut a creature. I think I need the Scarecrow, unfortunately, because also we have no 2-drops. So this can block, and then it's also a white source for Faramir. The bats are a flyer that we can make our ring bearer. I'm just going to cut the other treason. I don't think this card's that great. And I guess my last cut is going to be either the bats or Deceive the Messenger here. Nah, I'll cut it. And that leaves us with 8, 7, 2, 17 lands is I think what we got to run here just to make sure we can hit these 4s and 5s. And kind of like a blue-black control with splashing one of the best bonds in the set. I think that's where we land here. Different than our last deck, and we'll see how well this one does. All right, our opponent has mulliganed, I think, off of the back of Glorious Gale and Soothing here. This is a keep, and I think this is the person who was immediately to our right in our draft pod. So, could be wrong on that, but I think that's the case. We'll just go ahead and counter that. If they play a roll, we're just going to bounce it? Okay. Okay, so my plan now is to play Meneldor and then play Gothmog next turn, and then I can blink Gothmog to a mass once this connects here. Now, they do have priority, but it could be like the 1 and a white, deal damage to a creature equal to the number of things you control, number of creatures you control. All right, well, Nazgul's also good to blink, and this lets me hold up the Soothing here. Nice, we're gonna power through the ring. Our ring is going to be powerful and or extra powered in no time here. 5 mana, no plays. Okay. Nimble Hobbit, don't care about that. Sure. Let's play Gothmog. We're off to the races here now. Alright, do we want to blink this to get an extra one here? Or have the ring tempt us again? Let's have the ring tempt us again. Can also... I'll just keep it over here. Gotta eat up all this food. Gotta find all the little Easter eggs in the backgrounds here. Another nimble hobbit, that's fine. And let's just get in. Thank God we're looting as much as we are. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands? Okay. Alright, again, powering through this. I don't see a reason to... I mean, I guess the reason to play this is because in 3 turns they just kind of lose. If I play this, we have to sacrifice these 2 next turn. I should have made this the ring bearer and then played 1 ring. Yeah, that was a little bit of a mistake, but that's okay. I think we'll survive. Because these will die, and then they're at 3, and then they're still at 3, and then they will die to Chapter 3 as well, if they have an answer to Meneldor, so they have to have, like, multiple answers here. Oh, the ring also tempts me. Alright, here we go. Got rid of another land. We found 11. We have so much temptation in this deck. I guess Meneldor plus Nazgul is really what did it, but... Oh look, Faramir. Doesn't matter though, we, their draw must have just been not great, but it would have been tough to beat our draw. Alright, opponent goes first, but we got a great hand here. We've got Stern Scolding to counter their first creature. We've got Dunland Cremain on 2. We've got Torment of Gollum on 3. Well, let's do it. Oh, they've got Minas Tirith. That's not good for us. See, look, Stern Scolding just destroying our opponents here. Yeah, Randy, unfortunately, flavor-wise, usually the ring tempting you should have a drawback, right? No, the ring tempting you is entirely 100% upside. So, I mean, yeah. Errand Rider and Escape from Orthanc. Well, the combat trick's a lot worse when I know about it. Yeah, I feel like in order to make it more flavorful, they should have said, like, every time the ring tempts you, you lose a life. Or, you know, something like that. Just to, like, offset it just a little bit. But, no. That's pretty good combo there. +1, +3. So it's going to be a 4/7. Can't really attack into that. So I just have to basically just draw 3 here. You know what? I think I'm fine if they want to use this combat trick to kill this. Like, yeah, I didn't think they were going to do that. Are they mono white? They might be mono white aggro here. Dundane Blade, pretty good. Pretty good in the humans deck. I need a white source. Troll. I love me a troll. So their land, if they attacked with 2 or more creatures this turn, they can spend 3 mana to draw a card. Or 2 mana plus the land, so. Yeah, I think I'll take it again, I guess. So they're not at any risk of... Ooh, baby, what a draw. I was gonna say, they're not at any risk of using this until they play another creature here. Perfect. This card is so good. If it makes it to their turn and they don't kill this... I know, another troll win. I mean, this troll has done so much work today. Yeah, and if they don't kill this, this triggers on the stack, and I get my stuff no matter what. I mean... Sure, just in case they have some sort of stupid combat trick or something here. +1 +3. So then it would be a 2/7, and that still kills it here. There's a bit of a risk of blocking with Faramir here, but this troll, I mean, the troll is going to be the issue. +2 +0. Alright, well, I'll counter that. And that should do it, I would think. Yeah, because they could even use... Yeah, that should do it. Jeez. Yeah, I think we still win. There we go. What a game. Faramir didn't really even do it. It was the troll. Favorite card in Lord of the Rings? Troll of Khazad-dûm? I don't know, you tell me. System Magic. One of these days I hope to play against LSV. We'll see if it comes. Well, we have the best card in our deck in our hand. In Troll. So let's keep it. Ooh, it's a good one. It's got Menace. Our hand is pretty slow. So something we can actually do is we could Swamp Cycle and then still return it to our hand. But we've already got 5 mana. I don't think we need to do that. Now we have 6. If they attack here, I do think I'm blocking. It's got Menace, I have to double. Yeah, okay. Well, didn't get the chance anyway. Oh, good red-black aggro deck, and we're drawing literal nothing but lands, I think. I think we started with 3 lands and 4 spells, and we've drawn straight nothing but lands. So I might have to chump with this, next turn return it to my hand and replay it just to, like, survive here. Yeah, Randy, it either makes it, or if you have it, you get to grow it. You can't create new tokens. I don't really want to Bitter Downfall this right now, but I mean, I guess I will. Yeah, see, that's why. That's a big boy. I think I'll do that. What does this do? Draws cards? That's such a weird ability for a 4/5. Down goes our 3/3, and then we take 8. And then we have to double chump next turn, basically. No help to any of our draws. I think this whole game we drew a Maneldor. Yeah, that's the only card we drew that wasn't a land. So, it's gonna be hard to win. Alright, we go to 2. They have 2 lethal threats. They have 3 lethal threats. Yeah, F's in chat, right? Can't do much there. See, these are the kind of games where you can't really get tilted about that, because, like, what was I supposed to do? I kept a good hand. I drew nothing but lands. You can't win. Lord Tupperware of Lords of Limited fame. All right, we're playing against Lord Tupperware here. A lot on the line. We'll see if we can live up to the hype here. All right, they have a plane, or they have a cycler as well. Looks like it's the Eagles. Playing straight white black. Really hope my deck cooperates that we actually have a game of Magic the Gathering this time. Shadow Summoning, that's going to be tough. That's going to poke us for 2 for a long time. And it's really good against Claim the Precious, because these are not creatures I want to kill. I can't even cast either of these right now. Okay. Double Nazgul. Will it survive? Alright, they've got Mirkwood Bats here. Flying. Alright, we found the swamp. The question is, do we play the Nazgul or do we start killing their flyers? Let's try to race a little bit here. Got 2 counters on both of them. That's a little busted. Because they both put counters on each other. I guess he's thinking about double blocking here. Because if he doesn't get rid of these things, I've got more temptation coming, which is going to be rough for him. Okay, so he was able to kill it. Alright, he's cashing that in for a treasure. Interesting. Okay, here comes... Oh, treasures with the bats are pretty good. Oh, double shadow summoning. That's so good against us. Yeah, now we're dead next turn. Yeah. Shadow summoning, really good card. Troll's gonna be a little bit too late today. Took Reaper. And another one, yeah. Dunlin Crimbane won't quite do it. Darn. Yeah, I mean, double shadow summoning, I mean, it's good. Had he not been able to kill our Nazgul when he did, I think we probably win that game. But that's a tough one. Really wanted to take down Lord Tupperware in the one game I get against him. Alright, see if we can get at least one more win here. Alright, opponent goes first. We can at least cast Claim. The hand is pretty slow, but I think we'll keep it. And we're going to die to a beater on 1 here. Ugh. These are the hands that lose to draws like this. Now we're playing against Voxy. Alright, well, I gotta kill this, so... Ugh, both of the signpost uncommons. Alright, so do I Bitter Downfall that, or do I Torment? Yeah, I think I need to make sure I can get a good creature out of their hand first, or get a good card here. Smite the Deathless is going to kill our creature, but that's okay. I'd rather not die to an Oliphant. So we've got the Bitter Downfall, and then we've got Double Troll, and then we could just smack him. Alright, not blocking here. Go ahead and kill the Ooglook. Deal 2, and then we got 2 turns of trolls. And even if they kill one of them, we can get it back. Oh my god, how many signpost uncommons are you going to have in this deck? This has Menace. Well, I can't block it. I mean, I can, but if I... Well... They both have Menace, so if they smite the Deathless on my 2/2, I can't block with my Troll here. So I guess we have to try to race. Let's go Troll. Troll for MVP. Really good draw. Smite the Deathless deals 3 damage to target creature. I can put them to 8, and then double Troll next turn is lethal. Or do I play 1 ring? If I play the 1 ring, I can put it, make this my ring bearer. Each player mills 6, but I think I have to try to race. Right now they don't have a way to amass. Right now they could just deal 6 to me. Which is not 7, notably. So let's get in, drop another Troll, and hope they don't top deck. Okay, that's what I thought would happen. Now we just gotta hope they don't top deck super well here. That's probably okay. They can't attack with 2 creatures because then they die. They can attack with 1. Yeah, they can do that. I can cast both of these. Okay, they take 6. Let's do this. 1 damage to each of up to 2. Okay, so that's fine. Now let's do this. They mill 6, and they're dead in 2 turns now. Even if they deal with this. So if they draw a removal spell for this, they're dead in 2 turns. So they kind of have to really do something here. Did they mill 6 lands? 5 lands and a Fire of Orthanc. You're welcome, Voxy, I guess? Meanwhile, we milled our only planes, so hopefully this game doesn't go any longer. Oogluke is legendary, but I think she still dies to troll next turn here. Oh, both of hers are legendary too. That's fine. There we go. That does it. Alright. Close game. I thought she had us there for a moment, and then we turned the corner with the double troll. I am so impressed by this troll so far. It's been so good. Alright, currently 3 and 2. I'll play this one out here, I think. Unless we win like 2 more, I might be done, but we'll see. Alright, we are first again with Stern Scolding into Glorious Gale into Dunland Crebain. Can't have a better one. Yeah, Nico, I mean, I don't know how long you've been here today, but we have had the troll in just about every single deck we've played today, and it has been outstanding every single time. Kingfisher, okay. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and bounce that. Now we have counter spells when it comes back down here. Let's see what they got to start. Nice, yeah, pre-release tomorrow. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be exciting for sure. I think they've got Glorious Gale here, so we'll let them counter this, I suppose. Yeah, there it is. And it's legendary. Ugh. Okay. Good for you, I guess. Urukai Berserker, yeah. Don't feel like killing that necessarily, so I'm just gonna offer the trade here and then play Meneldor. And now... Oh, they also have another one. That's brutal. That's brutal. Alright, so we're getting trashed here now. Things went well, and then they didn't. Oh, a scarecrow. How nice. I guess we gotta kill that. I don't think we win this race, but I'm trying. Man, we had 2 turns there where they countered both of our spells and then managed to land their own right after it too. We're taking 5. That's great. Yeah. 2 turns, back-to-back counter, and then landed their own 5-drop that came with a 4/4, and that was about the end of it there. Can't even counter that. Ugh. I think I'm just gonna hold up the Gale. I mean, they're gonna know I have it at this point. But rather than playing the Scarecrow here, I can play that next turn and chump with it. Never mind. We lose anyway. That was just one of those brutal games where, like, I feel like we had it so easily, and then they had double counterspell. Counterspell good. Counterspell good in the format, right? So, yeah, that ends this draft run. I think we finished here 3-3. Is that right? Yeah, I had a couple decent games, but struggled in others, but that's fine. So, where are we now? Yeah, been going for almost 5 hours here. It's been a long stream so far. Had 2 sealed runs, 2 draft runs. I got to make sure I have time to edit these videos to put them onto YouTube as well. So for all of you that are still here in the chat, thanks for being here today. The stream's going to go ahead and end right now, as well as the video, the VOD for the YouTube channel, though. So it was a blast here at Early Access here again this time. Thanks so much, Wizards, again for the Early Access account. And that'll do it. That'll do it here. We'll see you once the set releases for everyone next Tuesday, when I have my first draft in the general population posted next Wednesday. Thanks so much for tuning in. I'll see you next time for your daily draft. And that's the end of the stream. Thanks so much. See y'all later.